अच्छा, अच्छा। आइए ना। मैंने यार ये सब
नमस्कार.
रंजित, आप अपने रूम में हो? नहीं, मुझे 1 मिनट चाहिए। वो आपका मेरा वाला
वही है।
हम्म।
हैं?
I welcome you all to the workshop on National Agriculture Research and Education System Blended Learning Platform, jointly organized by ANGRU and IDP. And I take this opportunity to invite Associate Dean Sir, Dr. V. Srinivas Rao Garu onto the dais, please. And it's my privilege to invite today's chief guest, Dean of Agriculture and Controller of Examination, Dr. P. Sudhakar sir, onto the dais, please. Now, I would like to invite resource persons of the today's workshop, Dr. Ashraful Haq, co-PI, and Dr. Sapna Nigam, who is also another co-PI for this workshop, onto the dais, please.
Good morning, everyone. Respected chief guest of today's function and our beloved Dean of Agriculture, Nodal Officer and Controller of Examinations of Acharya Engineering Agriculture University, Dr. P. Sudhakar Garu, and the today's resource persons, Dr. Muhammad Ashraf Haq, from scientist and co-PI, NAHEP, IASRI New Delhi, and Dr. Swapna Nigam, scientist, and co-PI NAHEP, IASRI, New Delhi, and Dr. Vikas Punya,
कौन सा लिंक भेजा है मुझे? तो अंग्राव पहुंचा दिया तुमने. The link you gave me is putting me in Angrao workshop. हाँ देखो, कुछ अपना वाला भेजो.
Welcome to the world of Moonlight.
In your X mode.
Good morning to all.
Good morning. Come closer. All the students are requested to come closer. All the head of division are requested to intimate all the faculty. They should join this workshop immediately. There is no scope of absence of the workshop because this is a very important workshop and we have to start from center. So kindly suggest all the faculty to come immediately. So since I am observing that our some faculty is not joining still. So my submission to all the head of division, kindly direct all the faculty members join immediately this workshop. Otherwise, today it will be the very unhappy day, very unpleasant day if our faculty they will not come here. So please take this message very seriously. We should understand that all the skilled colleagues they have come from ISRI. We should honor the presence of and you see this is a very important initiative of the government of India. Not only the ICR but government of India and as a whole and global initiative. And that's how we just call from the faculty from clinical for an hour they will come here for an hour. Neither they are attending clinic, nor they are attending IRC, nor they are coming in the workshop.
ये
Where is our head of division, medicine? Where is your all faculty? Don't intimate, call him immediately. We don't find any person from candidate. Standardization. Dr. Gandhi, आप इमीडिएटली सप्लाई सभी को 5 मिनट में सभी लोग आ जाए any colleagues from standardization division you just call where is Dr. Shankar? You just try to convince him. I have not seen during whole IR. Whether he is on because of leave. I don't know. Make him understand. Where is our president in student council? Executive or student council? You just call president also and all these things. स्टूडेंट के अटेंडेंस सबकी लगवा लो फॉर्म पर आएगा और जो स्टूडेंट आज अटेंड नहीं करेंगे देन कंट्री फेलोशिप ऑफ टुडे understand the relevance of no. All other activities are not important if you compare with this one. आपको फैकल्टी को है आपको उसकी फैकल्टी महाजन और डॉक्टर लतीफ
Good morning, one and all. Today, we are going to have a very eventful day. On this occasion, we start this program workshop with the ICR song first.
जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, सुखद प्रतीक हरित भारत की। कृषि धन पशुधन मानव जीवन, दुग्ध मत्स्य फल यंत्र सुवर्धन। वैज्ञानिक विधि नव तकनीके, पारिस्थितिकी का संरक्षण। शस्य श्यामला छवि भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। हिम प्रदेश से सागर तट तक, मरुधरती से पूर्वोत्तर तक। हर पथ पर है मित्र कृषक की, शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक। आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हितरत, जय हो पशु संस्थान। भारत के कोने कोने तक पहुँचा नव विज्ञान। 19वीं सदी प्रथमोदय, ऊना मुक्तेश्वर नव आलय। इज्जत नगर बना मुख्यालय, अभिनव अनुसंधान। बना विश्वविद्यालय, शिक्षण शोध चिकित्सा पशु संवर्धन। ग्राम अभ्युदय श्वेत क्रांति, सहयोगी शुभ वरदान। जय हो पशु संस्थान। विविध व्याधि के टीके निर्मित, रोग अनेक हुए उन्मूलित। वृंदावनी सदृश गौ विकसित, जन पोषक अभियान। मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हितरत, जय हो पशु संस्थान।
More gift. Can I give now? But keep it.
Today marks a significant moment in our educational journey, as we all gather here to inaugurate a new era of learning. It's our proud privilege and pleasure to have today with us Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor, Dr. Trivedi Dutt sir, respected Anuradha ji, National Coordinator, CAS NAHEP, who has joined us online, esteemed Joint Director and team of experts from ISRI, and respected head, faculty member and student on this occasion. Now, firstly, I would request Joint Director Madam to felicitate Dr. Sudeep Marwa sir by offering a floral bouquet. I would also request. Thank you, ma'am. I would also request ma'am to felicitate our director sir by offering the floral bouquet. Thank you, ma'am. To obviously inaugurate this program, I would request ma'am to give the opening remarks.
A very good morning to your most respected Dr. Trivedi Dutt sir, Director and Vice Chancellor of IVRI, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, sir, Joint Director Academic, IVRA Dean University, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. K.P. Singh, Joint Director Cadret, Dr. Pallav Chaudhary, Joint Director Bengaluru Campus, Dr. Madam Anuradha Agarwal, National Coordinator NAHEB, Dr. Sudeep Marwaha, Head Computer Applications ISRI New Delhi, Dr. Amit Kumar, PI Caste ACLH Project of IVRI, Head of the Regional Stations, Head of the Divisions, Registrar, Academic and UG Coordinator, Student Welfare Officer in charge BME, BLP team from the ISRI New Delhi, Mr. Sameer, Ms. Aanchal, Mr. Prashant and Mr. Adarsh, and faculty and students. Warm welcome to the one-day workshop on blended learning platform for the faculty and students, which is being organized in collaboration with ISRI New Delhi. Blended learning, it's not just a buzzword. It's a transformative approach to education that integrates the best of traditional classroom teaching with innovative digital tools and resources. In today's fast-paced world, it has become increasingly essential to adapt and enhance our teaching methods to cater to the diverse needs of the students. And what is a better way than to do so by using the power of technology and modern pedagogical practices? By making in-person and online complementary, blended learning creates a truly integrated classroom where the needs of all types of learners can be met. Keeping students engaged, stimulated, and motivated, it also helps teachers to be more effective and make greater gains with the students. BLP allows learners to learn at their own speed and provides customized support to the weak students. In a traditional classroom environment where we are teaching the students, we are teaching at the same level to all of them. In this scenario, the gifted students who are fast learners get bored very easily, and sometimes the weak students may get left behind. Blended learning benefits both students and teachers. Blended learning helps teachers stay organized and connect in more meaningful ways with their students. This particular program aims to sensitize the faculty and students to the new advancement in the blended learning platform in the agriculture education. It will empower our faculty to enrich the learning experiences of our students. It's a platform to discover new ways of engaging students, fostering critical thinking, and ultimately preparing them for the challenges of the new age. So throughout the course of this program, you can expect insightful presentations and doubt-solving sessions from our ISRI experts that will help you to delve deeper into the world of blended learning. Our experts and facilitators from ISRI will share their knowledge and expertise, providing you with valuable insights and practical tools that you can implement in your own teaching practices. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to ISRI New Delhi for their collaboration in organizing this event. Their expertise in the field of developing blended learning modules adds a unique dimension to our workshop, and it adds greater significance to this program. My sincere thanks and welcome to our Honorable Director, sir, who is the major motivating force for organizing the workshop. Sir is continuously striving towards implementing the new national education policy in the deemed university and urging the faculty for the use of digital tools and blended learning for teaching programs to make the teaching learning experience more interesting and impactful. Warm welcome to the inaugural session, sir. Warm welcome to the dynamic Joint Director, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, who is burning midnight oils and taking great efforts to implement the NEP 2020 in the university. He has initiated large number of new diploma and certificate courses and also many degree programs. Sir is very responsive to the needs of the students and faculty and planning to make major reforms in education at IVRI and implement the blended learning platform. Warm welcome to Joint Director Research, Joint Director Cadret, Joint Director Bengaluru Campus for their kind presence in the program. Your presence would surely boost the morale of the faculty and students, and your inputs during the workshop will be very helpful in planning the future course for implementing the BLP at IVRI. My heartfelt welcome and thanks to Madam Anuradha Agarwal, National Coordinator NAHEB, who has acceded to our request to grace the inaugural function and be present online. NAHEB has taken big strides in implementing the blended learning platform in higher education in the National Agriculture Research Education System. We are highly thankful to Madam for sparing her valuable time in this program, and we wait to listen to her insightful talk on the BLP and initiatives of NAHEB in the area. Sincere and warm welcome to Dr. Sudeep Marwaha, Head Computer Applications ISRI New Delhi, who has emerged as a leader in planning and implementing most of the e-learning modules in the NARES system in the country. Starting from the academic management system to agriculture expert information system, Agri-Diksha portal, smart classrooms, AR/VR module, education portal, Dr. Marwa has designed and implemented many such platforms for supporting the higher education in agriculture. Not only for students, but for monitoring the research and other administration, Dr. Marwa has actively contributed to development of the PIMS, the Project Information Management System, the half-yearly project monitoring, the ARMS portal, the Krishi Coach, and many such platforms well known to all of our students and faculty. We thank Dr. Sudeep for sparing his valuable time and coming to IVRA for this workshop. Warm welcome to the team of ISRI, Ms. Archer, Mr. Sameer, Mr. Adarsh, Mr. Prashant, who has traveled all the way from Delhi to be with us today and impart the knowledge and skills to use VLP in our teaching programs. Warm welcome to the head of regional stations, head of divisions, academic coordinator, UG coordinator, student welfare officer in charge, PME cell, faculty and students. Many of our participants from various universities have joined online. I welcome all of them. Your presence here today demonstrates your commitment to continuous learning and improvement. I encourage you to actively engage in sessions, ask questions and network with our trainers. The connections you make here may well be the foundation for future collaborations and innovations. Warm welcome and special thanks to Dr. Amit Kumar, PI CAST ACLH project, and Dr. Akhilesh for coordinating the program and making it see the light of the day. At the end, warm welcome to one and all. I wish everyone a fruitful and enriching experience during the program. Let us embrace the opportunity that blended learning offers, and together let us shape the future of education for the better. Thank you all once again for joining us. And let us embark on this exciting journey of exploration and discovery. Enjoy the program while you learn. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead in the program, now I would request Sudeep Marwaha sir for delivering the small talk on the blended learning program.
Good morning, Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor of this very prestigious institution, Dr. Triveni Daji, Madam Dr. Lucy Tiwari, Dr. Amit, Dr. Nandiratta, Joint Director Academic, our other esteemed Joint Directors and Head of the Division, faculties, students, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to all of you, and I, on my own behalf and on behalf of ISRI, I welcome you to this particular workshop. As already detailed about this workshop and the basics of blended learning by Madam. Although it's a new word, blended learning, but since after pandemic, we are engaged with online teaching. Although the functionalities the technologies were there before that also. It's not a new thing in terms of the technology, but only when it is enforced upon us, we started learning and using that technology. But over a period of time, the technology has also changed and emerged as we go along. Because earlier, what we were having, the things like Skype for business, where most of the things are towards only meeting oriented. Virtual conference or classroom teaching is a little bit different than that. But what we have done, we have taken that and start using that system for teaching purpose, right? Although it was not having all the capabilities what we require in our classrooms. But somehow we managed because it was such a bad time. We were caught up, all of us, as a sudden change. Lockdowns was there. There was no time for the faculty, for the students, for anyone else to adapt. And whatsoever means we had at that time, we have used it. I remember when lockdown was there, within 5 to 6 days, as we were already at the ICR data center, we already have a lot of Microsoft products. So they approached us and given us 15,000 Microsoft Teams license, which we distributed across 76 universities. Whatsoever they want, a particular university, we were busy creating user IDs and passwords for all the faculty and all that, so that everybody can jumpstart it. Somebody got hold of Zoom licenses, they start using Zoom, somebody got hold of Google Meet, and so on and so forth. But now, during that time, the council thought that now we must prepare ourselves for not such a hawk way of doing all those things. We must have our system in place which make our agriculture, higher education, resilience toward any disruptions which may occur now or in future. So pandemic is just one case. There are other things also. Floods are there, earthquakes are there, sometimes some other disruptions are there. And what we never thought, that type of disruptions also happen. Like in last week, G20 came in Delhi. So Delhi was shut down for 3 days. It was nothing at all in terms of any disaster happens. But government took a decision, 3 days off. But since we had these type of systems, all schools were there, they are continue teaching in an online. So in future, we are seeing that war and other so many types of disruptions can come, wherein we were earlier trying to avoid it, but now we are in place to tackle it in a best way. So the resilient agriculture education system funded by NARES, what we thought that how to give this resilience. So we thought that at that time, IT enablement is the most important thing to take care of these disruptions. And for that, we created 3 pillars. One is improvement in infrastructure, IT infrastructure. We already had from NAIP, ICR data center, but we were lacking with other infrastructure. So we augmented that infrastructure with a good range of servers and almost 2 petabyte storage within this project, so that whatever we have, we can store it efficiently. Secondly, we created disaster recovery center at NAM Hyderabad, so that whatever data we have in ICR data center should be backed up daily at ICR NAM, because that is occurring in a different seismic zone. So that was chosen because NAM and Delhi is in different seismic zones. So every night, all the data now is backed up at disaster recovery center, which is created at NAM Hyderabad. Then, as a part of infrastructure, we require many new things. So virtual classroom was established at 18 locations under NAHEP component 2 first project. With RISE, we created all 74 universities now have one virtual classroom, which is connected with each other and is available for recording lectures. One we have established here. I am sure that many of you have taken lectures in that, recorded the lectures, and you know that on a single mouse button click, it can be uploaded back to the data center. So now with virtual classrooms, we have now capability in our system of 76 virtual classrooms total are already there. All are connected to a central place, ICR data center. On a single mouse button click, you can go record the video and can push the video to the data center. But what it means, so if we have simple calculation, recording 4 to 5 classes daily in the virtual classroom, which I think for any university is not a difficult task. Each university has 150 to 100 faculty. identifying few faculty members in a scheduled manner to record lectures, 4 to 5 lectures daily. It's not at all a task which cannot be accomplished. But by only doing so, we have now capability of recording and storing 75,000 hours of lectures in a single year. If you just calculate, multiply 4 to 5 lectures daily, 20 to 23 days in a month, and multiply it by 12, you will end up a figure of 75,000 around hours of lecture. Plus, you can have many more thousands of lectures by if you use that system, which is available as a software, Panapto, on your laptops and record the lectures. All of you have immense teaching experience. All of you have your PowerPoint slides. You just need to record properly and push it so that best of the best lectures can be recorded and stored for the students. So we have a vision that together we can achieve almost complete course structure to be that can be digitized, right? So when I say complete course structure, what we have 13 undergraduate courses like BSc Agriculture, BSc Horticulture, BSc Fisheries and all that. We have 13 such. So 4-year courses, 13. So that means 8 semesters. VCI is also saying now next year they will go semester wise. That many courses, undergraduate courses. You have 72 MSc disciplines. So almost 1.5 year of course structure in MSc. Then you have PhD, again around 72 or I think 90 plus disciplines. So with that huge coursework, which we already tackling, we have all the faculties are in place. So we want that each and every lecture should be digitized, and we cannot do it alone. No one can do it alone. We need to join hands, and if that is there, our all course material will be readily available to all our students. They can do learning anytime, anywhere, 24/7. Whenever they want a material, the material should be there with them. That's what the vision is, and that's why we have come up with this particular system, which we now call blended learning system, blended learning platform. All these initiatives which are there, we are capturing one by one. We have started with academic management system. Next, please. So these are some of the systems which we have. We have started with academic management system. Academic management system, we have started with a very modest way. I was a student at IAI way back from 95 to 98. Thereby, I had a knowledge of how and what are the processes of any agriculture university. When in 2007, Dr. H.S. God told me to develop this system for IRI. So we developed this system for our own university, which is IRI. And 2007-8 we implemented in IRI. Then we went ahead to implement it NDRI, CPE, IVRI, Imphal, and now this system over a period of last 16 to 17 years is now running in 62 of the 76 universities. So now, in a way, this system has capability of tackling all academic processes, admission to pass out, complete system online. This system has that capability. Now at IBRI, we have introduced system for a few years back, but still we see that there are some parts which are not completely online. So sir, I request that the system is implemented in true spirit, that not only the registration process, but the complete till examination and till you generate PDC. Complete workflow should be there in ANS, because some of the universities which started late, but which are actually, see, we are a deemed university, we are also a research institution mainly, but you know, state agriculture universities, they are primarily the universities, right? And one such university, you know, in the vicinity of IBRI is GB Pant. So GBPUAT has 100% implemented AMS for all its colleges. And GBPUAT is having veterinary, is having engineering, is having technology, is having agriculture, is having horticulture, every type of faculty it has. And the system is 100% implemented from admission to pass out till degree receiving in GBPUAT. Similarly in OUAT, similarly in other universities. So we have now this capability of having this academic management system, which is our own inbuilt system. It's not system which we have hired or which we got. And this is available. Then you have Agriculture University Project Information Management System. We started in way back in 2012-13 for PINs in ICR. But you know, with ICR only, we cannot capture the complete records of all the projects. So we have come up for universities, AU PINs. And this is the latest version with the latest technology. And yesterday we were discussing that with Director Sir, that AU PINs as a new version must be implemented in the system. Right? So AU PINs is there. Then we have accreditation portal. Accreditation portal as a university, it might not be required for the student as such, but all universities need to be accredited, all courses need to be accredited, so that is also developed by us. And accreditation process is completely online now. Then you have Agriculture University Ranking System, AURS. For last 3 years, all the universities are ranked through this system. We have a very good system in place now, which we call is Kritagya portal. Kritagya means Krishi Takniki Gyan. Kritagya. And is a platform for organizing national level hackathons. The new ideas, new things which can be generated through this system. And we have already conducted 3 such national level agriculture hackathons. One in agricultural technologies, engineering science. Second in animal science, veterinary. And some of the students have participated in that from here, this university as well. Then last year in high-speed crop breeding. 3 we have already done. 4th now we are doing the live, it's already live, which we have started with DSE-FW. So if you want to generate more ideas, more things, you can also start your own hackathon with this platform and can generate ideas. Then we have education portal, which is a e-governance system for complete agriculture higher education universities. So all 76 universities are part of it, and complete funding grant from the education division to all the universities, all the colleges is through this particular system, which is education portal. And it also has information about all agriculture universities, what are the facilities they have, how many hostels, how many labs, how many sports facility, each and every information is available on this portal, and one can very easily see that. Then we have agriculture experts information system. It caters to your all experts. All of you are experts. So this system is available to all of you to either select experts as a thesis examiner or for creating any committees, high-level committees. You can also have different type of committee formation in this, and they can submit their reports back in this system. We have Green and Clean Campus Awards. This system has been given as a portal and wherein all universities participated, and many universities got that this system is there for recording various green initiatives of the university. Then we have e-learning portal, very important for the students. Now almost 213 courses are online in this portal. And this is a portal wherein we have issued call 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think a lot of us have been reading. So it's good, but many students didn't know, but almost we are experiencing 70,000 hits per month in the e-learning portal, which was called as Krishi E-Shiksha, and which was generated based on the force deans committee reports. So now this portal, e-learning portal, is a collaborative e-content generation portal. When I say collaborative e-content generation portal, that means many faculty can join hands to create those e-contents. We have issued call 1, call 2, call 3, and call 4 earlier, 2-3 years back. And we want that the faculty should come forward, and a huge number of faculty have applied. And thereby we have generated more than 250 courses, and another 30-40 courses are on the way. And those courses are available on this portal, and every one of you can use it. Then we have Krishi Vishwavidyalaya Chhatra Alumni Network. And you know that alumni network is a very important area. Is a very important area, and a university or an institution who has a vibrant alumni network, and the students of that university are the most beneficial for that part, because your alumni can give you better jobs than anybody else, because they are already placed in good institutions. If you connect with them in a proper way, you will be the only beneficiary. And this particular portal, KVC LNet, is actually a social networking site, just like your Facebook and other things, like your LinkedIn, but specifically made for you. So you can connect to your alumni. The alumni can be joined. Somebody from faculty can take charge of it. They can enroll all alumni in this particular portal, and all students can also be the part of it. The alumni can actually post jobs, they can post articles, they can post the event information which is happening in their organization. And you as a student has every possible reach to all that content. So this means that you can interact with them, you can see that in future where you want to go. If you are a BSc student, where you want to go for MBSc. If you are MBSc, where you want to go for PhD. So all those connects can be possible through this KVC LNet portal. Then we have AI mobile application for plant disease diagnosis as well as animal disease diagnosis. We are already working on this with IVRI, and in plants we have come up with 2 apps. One we called as National Image Base for Plant Protection, NIBPP. And in animal science, we call it NIPLD, National Image Base for Livestock Diseases. Because for doing the AI modeling, you require images. And with AI Disk is a farmer-facing app of that NIBPP. And now we are able to identify 50 diseases across 19 crops, just on a single mouse click. So a farmer has to just take his mobile, click on, there will be a rectangle. You just focus your plant within the rectangle and click and submit. Within few seconds, the disease will be identified and advisories can be generated. Same we have done with the animal science, and we are able to generate models with fairly high accuracy for 3 diseases. That is foot and mouth disease, clinical mastitis, and lumpy skin disease. So these 3 diseases are also now modeled. That means if you click a photograph of these and submit in an app which will be releasing soon, the app will be named as AI DISA, Disease Identification System for Animals. So AI DISA, in that, these 3 diseases have been modeled, and we have many more images for many other diseases. and we are trying that how fast and how quickly we can model those diseases as well. Then obviously I told that the Shiksha portal is there, which was there. But then we have already established augmented reality and virtual reality labs across all 76 universities. And this university is also having 4 kits, 4 virtual reality kits, and we have created 14 modules of virtual reality. We can again request that can be placed centrally so that all of you, all students can go whenever they wish, and all faculty can go and they can experience the virtual reality right here from their location, and you can see those modules. And there are quite a few number of modules in animal science also. 2 or 3 modules are there. But the purpose is that you can see all 14 modules and can start thinking what can be done in your area of expertise. Because with this, the theory is not the limitation. You can actually do practically. It's like a game. You can actually hear it, and then you are not seeing the word in front of you, but you are within that virtual reality environment, and then you can play. We have a module which has a 6th degree of freedom for artificial insemination. So you can actually go and see, and then the animal will be in front of you, and somebody else will see what he is doing, but actually you are performing that AI part. So it's possible now, because with animal science, it's very important. You cannot have practiced many times. Suppose you want to operate on an animal, you need that thing to be there, right? So that disease to be there, or that problem to be there, then only you will actually do the operation. But if you have captured in AI virtual reality in a nice way, which is not easy at all, it took really huge number of hours to generate all those modules. But if you are able to do so once, that can be played 1,000 times by 1,000 students, no matter what. So that is an immense possibility of practical applicability, and you can master yourself using that, and then you can actually go and work. So it's a promising technology which is coming very fast and is very important. Then you have a Krishi integrated solution for agri apps navigation. This is an aggregator app. ICR together with universities have developed more than 300 mobile apps. And all those 300 mobile apps are available in this aggregator app, which we call as Kisan 2.0. So no need of searching with different keywords in Google Play Store. You can download this app, and it has interface in 11 languages, and you can search on those apps, and whatever you want, you can finally download it through the Google Play Store only, but it will give you the complete set in a single set. Then we have grievance redressal mechanism system. If you have any grievance in a university, there is an education portal, and in education portal, which is education.icr.gov.in, you have a GRMS link on top of it. As a student, as a faculty, you can raise your grievance, which can be solved here. Then obviously there is a capacity building portal. It's there since 2013-14. All your summer school, winter schools, short courses, from the start of application till the feedback given by the participant. Complete process is online, and it's running from last almost now 8 years. And we have more than 300 ebooks available in this system. Then all of this is becoming possible only because of the IT infrastructure, which we now called as Krishi Meg. Krishi Meg is the IT infrastructure, that is ICR data center together with ICR disaster recovery center. All these things are hosted there. And finally, the virtual classroom, which I already explained earlier. And with all these, we are now here with the latest thing, which we call as blended learning platform, which integrates many of these initiatives for the classroom teaching. Earlier, whatever we have, we are just revolving around other aspects of teaching, whether it's the alumni network, whether it's experts information system, whether it's the academic management system, which is the e-governance part of academics. But now we have gone into the core of teaching, that how to teach with the technology. That we have come up as a blended learning platform, and it has all the features which you can imagine while you need teaching in a hybrid or in an online plus offline mode. But we are now calling it not as a hybrid hybrid teaching. We are calling it blended learning. Blended means truly is a mixture. So you have online teaching. If you want, you can do online here in this platform. No need of Google Meet, no need of Zoom, even in your projects meeting, each one of you can have a capability to create a meeting and start using it. So complete online teaching is available. Complete offline teaching you can do in this, wherein it supports other form of e-learning activities. Like suppose some easiest one is submitting an assignment. So you can send assignment to your students through this portal. All students will have their login passwords, and those passwords with those login IDs, and they can enter into their own area, and they will see their courses there and their teachers and who has submitted, given the assignment, and when they have to submit back. And teacher has a control over the complete statistics. It's the same thing, you can do it through email. But if there are 40 students, how you will manage that? Who has submitted, who has not submitted? You have to compile, you have to generate so many things. Here, everything is automatic. Who has done when? All things you will see on a click of a button, just a mouse report, and complete information will be there. But we are now saying use classroom for more productive purpose. As of now, many times what we do, we come, we teach, we go, we devote time mainly on concept understanding. Sometimes, rather many times we have seen, you have taught once a concept, next day another concept, then another concept, and students are almost passive in many times. And only before examination, they will wake up, they will mug up, and then write down. Where is the actual learning? We want now this to change forever. The teacher should take a little bit more pain. They should come up with all the lecture notes, case studies, everything before the class. That should be made available to your students before the class, even video recordings of the complete information, complete class. Students should read it beforehand and come prepared in the class. And classroom should be used for more interactive teaching, more explanation, more examples, one-to-one teaching, and thereby trying to reach out to each and every student. Because with the traditional thing, you don't have time for that. Either you can complete the syllabus or you can interact with them. But this blended learning will facilitate you to most of these activities. Because if you upload a video here, you will also get a statistics. If there are 20 students, who has seen that, who has seen for 15 minutes, who has seen for 30 minutes, complete statistics will be there. So it's not that you have to ask. You can simply, if there is a class on Friday and you are uploading your video and information on Wednesday night, student knows beforehand that in the class I will be asked. It's not that sometimes some teacher will ask. As a main thing, first thing in the class, you will have a report in front of you. Okay, boss. मैंने वेंसडे आपको किया था, थर्सडे था आपके पास, कितने बच्चों ने देखी, आपके पास लिस्ट होगी, आज सुबह 10 बजे तक कितनों ने देखी, कितनों ने नहीं देखी. अगर नहीं देखी, एक बार नहीं देखी, 2 बार नहीं देखी, you have a chance to take decision. All those information, those things will be in their hand, your hand. Students को पढ़ना है, उनको फैसिलिटी दे रहे हैं 24/7 पढ़ने की, जब मर्जी पढ़े, जैसे मर्जी पढ़े, एक वीडियो को 2 बार देखें, 5 बार देखें, नई कंसेप्ट आ रहा है, बार बार रिवाइंड करके देखें, जैसे मर्जी करें. बट जब क्लास में आएंगे तो उससे ज्यादा पढ़ के आएंगे जितना उनको आप एग्जामिनेशन से पहले दिन पढ़ के आते हैं. एंड दैट्स हाउ वी कैन इंक्रीज आवर स्टैंडर्ड. If we want to increase the teaching standard of our university, if we want that our students should not go abroad for these things, There's nothing else is there. आपसे अच्छी फैकल्टी नहीं है वहां पे, लेकिन these things are there which make students learn, and thereby they are giving 10 times more fees than this university, 15 times fees more than university, and they are getting better jobs. They are ranked high in the global ranking. Then why can't we? So here is the platform not given to only IVRI. This platform is now available as an inclusive growth to all 74 universities of Agriculture University of India, all 350 colleges, all 2 lakh students, all 20,000 faculty, to change the way we teach, change way we learn, and having a better engagement with the students and better learning experience. Rest is all bookish. I'll upload my slides. As I told, students should read and they can go through the concepts I have told, the information I have told. It's written, many things. So I just give you concentrate here one by one, few seconds. But the main message I'll give you. The use cases, just I want to put 2-3 more minutes on use cases, how we can use this system. One is our traditional teaching, which we are using, our BSc, MSc, PhD programs. But the second is, now with this system, you can use it for developing your own capsule courses, certificate courses. And teachers, if they are industry ready, if they have that material which is industry ready, you can actually in near future go on hosting your own courses, just like Great Learning or an academy or something like that, and can actually start charging fees from students across the world. And they can be again distributed to the faculty as per ICR norms. So each one of you will now have the capability to earn more money through this blended learning platform. If you have that type of a good material, which is required by the industry, which is required by the doctor, which is required not only in India, across the world. With this platform, each one of you is capable to have your own learning modules. You can join hands together and can jointly host a course and all that festival. Obviously, during pandemic time, there are things, this will work. When the offline classes will not be there, online you can do it. Then, in line with the 6th Deans Committee, university can leverage the BLP to offer online courses up to 20%, which we have already done. So now with this system, some courses like language courses, you feel that good faculty is not there with you, or for that matter, ICR can also take. So if everyone agrees, ICR will hold 20% of the courses through BLP, and all 74 universities students can join in those 20% courses where we can regulate that best teachers are there. Because if you are doing some course and 100,000 students are joining hands there or registering there, and the university will take care of the examination, that is possible now. Even the system itself has a complete AI-based proctoring system. So yesterday, rather today, we are ending right now in ISRI, a course which is totally run on BLP, Data Science in Agriculture. Earlier, we have done one course with BITS Pilani at BITS Goa campus, where IIT Mandi, BITS Pilani and ISRI, I was a trainee also there, but I was also a co-organizer. We did that course for 5 days, just as an example case, that whether we can do it or not. And we have successfully completed. And the comments for BITS Pilani was there. They or IITs also didn't have this type of system in place, which now ICR has. So all those things are possible now. Reference course material, as I told that we have developed so many e-content material. So this BLP is having actually 76, we call it instances. Each university has its own instance and its own address. Like IVRI is having own NARS, BLP NARS, BLP IVRI dot NARS Kishimake.in. But we have one more instance, which is we call it ICR instance. All the reference course material, which we are saying is the reference course material, will be made available on the reference site. And students as well as teachers can download that material and can use it for their own practical teaching. And obviously, when we have the last point, the NEP implementation, where we have academic bank of credit, we have national agriculture policy, in that we have student exchange, faculty exchange, all that. There are only two systems which can help that. The teaching part on BLP, the governance part on AMS. So if we have a standardized AMS system across 76 universities, it's damn easy to for a student to register one course sitting at an IVRI. He says that, okay, one particular professor is best in Garwasu. I don't want to register for this course in IVRI. I would like to teach, get taught by him. He can register that course at Garwasu and the credits can be transferred to the academic bank of credit through your defined process. So all that will be also made available to students in near future, wherein the students can not only be a part of one university. They have an academic bank of credit, they have to complete, let's say, 40 credit of courses for their MSc degree. They can do 25 credits here, they can do 10 credits from another university, 5 credits, and then complete, they have a passbook type. So 40 credits done, you will get a degree. But it's easier said than done. You need systems to be in place. You need systems to be in place, then only you can do it efficiently. And that's where we stand here to give you beforehand all those functionalities. With that, I will not go more. And these are the features of BLP, which my team after in the first technical sessions will give you the complete set of features. And with this, I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for beautifully explaining the various digital initiatives as well as the potential of the blended learning for the students as well as faculty. Now, in this sequence, I would like to invite Madam Anuradha ji for his speech, please.
Thank you, Dr. Akhilesh. A very good morning to all. Respected Dr. Triveni Dutt, Director and Vice Chancellor of IVRI. Most esteemed members on the dais, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, Joint Director, Academics, IVRI. Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, Joint Director, Extension Education. Dr. Sudeep Marwa, Head, Computer Applications Division of ISRI. Dr. Amit Kumar, Principal Investigator of CAST ACLH at IVRI. All the esteemed heads of division, joint directors, and other important faculty of the various regional stations and other universities who have joined online. Faculty members are present on the site and offline. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed my pleasure to say a few words on this very important workshop, the importance of which has been very well brought about by Dr. Sudeep Marwa. On behalf of the Project Implementation Unit of the National Agricultural Higher Education Project, which we like to call as NAHEP or NAHEP, I extend a very warm welcome to all the participants of this BLP workshop. just listening to Sudeep giving the narrative about what is BLP and how it came about and what are the other tools they have developed under the component 2 of the NAHEP. I was just reminded of how rapidly technology is bringing about a change in our lives, including education systems. For those of us born during the 50s or the 60s, I'm sure some of us had taken education using even slates and chalk or the simple notebook and pencil. And the teachers would only use the board and the chalk to give instructions to students in classes, or even through oral education. I have attended classes where teachers would come and speak and we would take down notes. So just like other revolutions, education has undergone, I would say, 5 revolutions. So in the first stage, we had typewriters to aid us to print books. I would call it education 1.0. And then we moved on to more advanced systems of education 2.0, where electricity and the first use of computers and calculators aided all the teachers in imparting teaching to the students. And education 3, I would say from 90s onward, was the use of rampant use of computers and the internet, which made life very easy for educators and improved our pedagogical methods tremendously because a wealth of information could be sourced through the internet. And now we are moving from education 4 systems where information technology, ICT tools, digitalization, which Dr. Sudeep has given an elaborate explanation, is aiding teaching and learning. And in fact, now we will be transiting into the education 5 system revolution, where AI tools will be helping us in the teaching learning systems. Already, I think all of us are aware of how Chat GPT and other AI tools like Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, and many others is being very, very rapidly used by students to help in their learning mechanisms, helping them in developing their projects. And while there are proponents to say that Chat GPT will spoil the students, I think we should, as educators, embrace every new technology with a little bit of positivity. In light of that, this use of technology has to be used creatively and productively. See, the tools are here to stay and it's going to be an integral part of the system. As teachers and faculty, I can imagine some of us, maybe those belonging to my generation, will feel a little hesitant in adopting BLP as a teaching aid. But I would say from personal experience, I remember when I had joined the service of ICR way back in the 1993, we hardly used to use computers as a tool for our writing work. And within, I think, 1 year, we were forced to learn computers, first with the DOS system and then onto the window-based system, which made life much easier. Same is this transition from your current teaching methodology to the BLP system. Although today it might be appearing a little formidable, a little overwhelming, but I am very sure that it's going to be something that's going to really change the way teaching learning is going to happen in the future. So I would urge all of you to take a great interest into this workshop, that an opportunity provided by the excellent team of ISRI in understanding the system. You can ask as many questions to them as you feel. Do not feel hesitant in reaching out to them, even if you don't understand the system at the first go. It's a very comprehensive system that has been developed under the RAISE project of the NAHEP, which is being headed by Dr. Sudeep. And they have an excellent support system through the team of ENY and the BLP team that is there present amongst you to give you an overview of what the system is going to happen. And as already explained by Dr. Sudeep, whether circumstances like COVID or the Russian-Ukrainian war or any unforeseen lockdowns, any calamity, this BLP system will ensure that our teaching learning doesn't stop, at least most of the times. And not only for situations where unforeseen situations, this system will be what students will take to very, very easily in the future. As you would have experienced in your homes, youngsters know how to run the Android or the mobile phone more efficiently than most of us at our age. They take to technology just like fish take to water. So once we will transit into this BLP mode of teaching, you will find that the learning experience that students will give you feedback about will be very encouraging. So let us embrace this system to the best way possible. I am thankful to Vice Chancellor Sir, Dr. Triveni Dutt, for ensuring such a large participation and also providing all the support to our team of NAHEP for holding this workshop. And as all of you as teachers would be knowing, that such kind of systems are also important and integral to adoption of the National Education Policy 2020, under which to revive agricultural education specifically, it has been said that our teaching learning systems must adopt to the 5 pillars of the NEP, that is access, equity, quality, affordability, and accountability to achieve our 2030 Sustainable Development Goals. So in light of this, the agricultural research and education system, overlaid with applications of the latest ICT tools, including the blended learning platform, is the way forward for being prepared for all future challenges. And therefore, this project of NAHEP, which we started 5 years ago with the Government of India, it's a Government of India initiative in partnership with the World Bank. The partnership is on a 50-50 basis. We will be closing this project in March next year. And in a recently meeting conducted by the World Bank to review the project, they were very, very satisfied with the progress of the project, and component 2 under which this BLP system has been developed was highly, highly appreciated by the World Bank mission. So Dr. Sudeep's team, along with all the associated partners, have done a lot of efforts to bring the system into place. But the success of the system will depend on its adoption with all the faculty that is present in today's training program. So I would urge all the managers of the various universities, Vice Chancellor Sir is sitting here, and I'm sure the people who have joined online, some of the management team will be joining us in the workshop. I will sincerely urge, sir, all of you to ensure that the faculty starts using the platform as soon as possible. There will be initial efforts, but it will yield results within 1 or 2 academic sessions. So my best wishes to the workshop organizers and the participants to take this opportunity to use the tool to the maximum way possible. And we hope to see a sea change in how agriculture education is imported throughout the country. The ISRI team members have taken this transformative journey to create this robust learning system. And you have already seen in Sudeep's lecture, the huge repository of digital content that they have developed and launched and is under implementation. A very key element in success of the BLP will be, as he has already mentioned, input by the faculty in terms of online lectures. So while under NAHEP, we are already developing a huge repository of e-content and e-videos, we would again urge all the faculty members to see those videos and start developing their own videos and lectures and e-content to aid the students. The more repository we develop, the easier it would be for the faculty to give a very advanced learning ecosystem to the students. Another important key role will be the population of the academic management system. While some of the I think around 50 universities are using the AMS developed by the ISRI team to run their entire management of the students. I would urge all universities to adopt the AMS system because that is an integral part of the blended learning platform. Transition of data from AMS to BLP is one of the key nodes for the successful implementation of the BLP. So again, I will urge the management of all the universities to ensure that either the AMS developed by ISRI, or if they have a parallel system, to provide the tools so that the data can be integrated into the BLP system. That again will be very helpful for successful running of the BLP. By running these training sessions in a very aggressive mode, the ISRI team is doing an excellent job, and I congratulate Dr. Sudeep and all the entire team. Please give the best in the shortest time possible. This will help all our faculty to embrace new methodologies and technologies for teaching. I am grateful to those universities who have already incorporated the blended learning platform like TNAU, NDRI, Gadwasu, and I hope IVRI will be joining the bandwagon with full force. In fact, by adopting these technologies and teaching systems, it will be one of the features that will help you in the ranking system, be it the national ranking system or the global ranking systems. So I congratulate the Vice Chancellor for being number 6 amongst agricultural universities in the NIRF ranking. And I give my best wishes that they improve the ranking in the years to follow. And adoption of such systems is going to really make a difference. So my best wishes to the universities in achieving both higher NIRF ranking system and other global systems like the QoS ranking. In the end, I would like to again emphasize that adoption of blended learning system is not only a trend, but a necessity. It is our responsibility as educators to adopt and evolve in response to the changing needs and expectations of our students, new teaching methods. So let us together harness the power of technology to create a richer, more effective learning environment for our students, ensuring that they are well prepared to the challenges of the 21st centuries. Please feel free to raise as many questions, give suggestions and ideas regarding the BLP platform as you will learn about it through the course of the day. And do not hesitate to reach out to our team even after the workshop. So thank you very much. Let us embark on this journey of innovation and transformation in education together. Jai Hind, Jai Kisan and Jai Shishya. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your encouraging words. And we will be looking all the solutions given earlier.
Just to add one thing which you missed, that together today, while we are here offline, one of our universities, Angru, they are having same workshop here. Two of my scientists have gone there. And this complete session is also being broadcasted to Angru in Bapatla as of now. So not only you are listening to us in a blended format, the complete Angru in Bapatla is also being these warnings from all of us. So I thank the Bapatla team also, that Angru team, that they have given a very short notice. Only I think in a 15 minutes before the start of this program, we have taken this decision that this session will also go live, because I could not spare time to speak in both the universities simultaneously. So I took a decision that while I will be speaking to all of you, the same should be broadcasted to the Angru. So I thank the Dean of the College of Agriculture, Bapatla, and their complete team for patience listening, as well as organizing the workshop and giving my team their beautiful welcome and all the facilities. Thank you.
So, sir, once again, thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead, now I would request Joint Director Academy, Madhavita sir.
Very good morning to all of you. So, most respected Director Sir, Dr. Dhirendra Sir, Madam Anuradha Agarwal, National Coordinator, NAP Component 2, Caste, Sri Sudeep Marwani, Principal Investigator and Head IT, ISRI, Dr. Rupchi, Nodal Officer for Blended Learning Program, IVRI, Indian University, Dr. Amit, PI Caste, my joint director colleague, Dr. KP Singh, Dr. SK Singh, Dr. Pallav Chaudhary, all Headwood Division, scientist colleague and dear students, and also the officers and staff and students of Angru University. So I welcome you all in this blended learning workshop. So before I go to that actual intervention, just I want to again welcome and thank Madam Anuradha for sparing time and for guiding and encouraging us. And I also want to thank Dr. Sudeep Marwal for sparing time, for acceding to our request from coming to Delhi to IVRI, and for giving a very informative and motivational lecture. So many things that Dr. Sudeep has briefed. So even many of the country, you are not knowing about that facilities have been developed at ISRI. So Dr. Sudeep, I think hardly there will be any scientist in ICR system who is not aware about Dr. Sudeep. So you name any platform or any system that has been there in the ICR. So everywhere you will find Dr. Sudeep name behind that. So I want to again thank Dr. Sudeep for all the pain he has taken. So now this coming to that blending learning. So it is the need of hour. So because in that coming days, it is expected to play a very significant role in the education system, especially for IVRI. So in IVRI, we are having about 170 faculty members in this headquarters and about 150 faculty members from regional station and other ICR institutes. So almost 50-50 ratio is there. 50% faculty is there in Ijatnagar and 50% faculty is either in the regional station or other campuses or in other ICR institutes. So if you want to effectively use the expertise of the faculty members who are there in the regional station or in the campus. And now also we will be starting 2 new academic hubs. One at Bangalore, involving this IVRI Bangalore campus, then Nivedi and NAMP. And second, this academic hub at Hyderabad. So our students will be straightway, after admission, they will be straightway going to this academic hub and they will be all taking their sporting, minor and major courses in their academic hub itself. So because in the academic hub, in the initial stage, we may not be having all expertise for the sporting and all for the compulsory courses. So all these courses will be taken care by this blended learning platform only. And also, we will be going to start 3 new PG programs from this academic year: agriculture, economics, agriculture stat, and this MBA in agriculture business management, and also one UG program in BTech biotechnology. So in the initial stage, we may not be having faculty for all the courses, for all these new courses that we are going to start from this academic year. So for all these courses also we will be requiring this blended learning platform. And also as told by Madam Anuradha that to have a better NIP ranking and to have this A++ NAC grading, so we need to work extensively on this blended learning platform. So now India is entering in the Amrit Kal, and we are expecting that maybe in next this 25 years, so we will be in this developed country class. So to become a developed country, so we need to transform ourselves. So although we have made significant progress in many other sectors, in IT and other sectors, but as far as education is concerned, especially if we talk about this veterinary education, so we are far behind than the developed country. So only yesterday I was discussing with the Dr. Sudip about my experience during my visit to USA. So I got a opportunity to visit USA about 25 years back as a FAO fellow. So I was there in Texas A&M for 3 months. So when that professor asked me that if you want, I can join these UG and PG classes. So I happily agreed, and I also attended the UG and PG classes along with my other program. So just I will say that how they were teaching, how that professor was taking that class. So immediately after the registration, so students were given that user ID and this password. So and then when after login, all that course content, lecture schedule, the course outcome, everything related to course was there when the students were logging into his login ID. So then professor was uploading his class notes 1 or 2 days prior to the class. And it was very brief. It was not like what we are doing. We are giving 40 or 50 PPT slides to even UG students. So he was giving very crisp, maybe 2 or 3 pages, or maybe this 15 or 20 points for one lecture, and along with few photographs and some diagrams. So in the class, he was just explaining about these points, and in the end, he was giving this. In the evening, we were finding that there was 4 to 5 very simple questions were there, and we were required to answer these questions before the next class. And in the next class, he was discussing that what questions, what answers you have given, and where you are wrong, and what was the best answer about that before going to the next topic. And this answer that students were giving, he was also using for his feedback. So before one class, he showed me that this is the answer that student has given, and the most of the students, they have given a wrong answer. So that means there is something wrong with either my teaching method or something wrong in the understanding of student. So from next year onwards, I need to change this point so that this mistake should not be occurred again by the student. And the most surprising thing was that he was using same teaching notes for UG, PG and PhD. So only thing that he was giving that hyperlink. So for that, for example, 2 pages for UG course, then he was giving hyperlink to some topics, some words, where that PG students can go and he can find detail about that. And similarly, for that PhD students, then 3rd hyperlink was given from 2nd hyperlink. So PhD students were able to see the 3rd hyperlink. So then only thing he was doing that he was blocking that hyperlink for UG students and some hyperlink for the PG students so that they should not go up to the third hyperlink. So we can see that he was very clear, the professor was very clear that what are the things to be told to UG students, what are the things to be told to PG students, and what are the things required for the PhD students. And also when the PG students, when he will be going, he will be taking that course. So he was knowing that what he has read in the UG class. So you can see that how easy and how that comfortable that student will be there. That for example, if we are reading one topic in PhD, and if we come across that what we were told during our UG class or PG class, then the things become very easy and very interesting for us. So this type of teaching was there in USA about 25 years back. So, but it is good that now ICR is doing all these things and this ISRI is taking this lead. So now we have to move to this platform. So this is very essential and there is no option in that. And this is only that one-time effort is there. So if now, if, for example, in IJRI, we have in last semester, we have given this 26 teaching associates. So if the faculty member, they will be taking help of this teaching assistant or even their PhD student or MSc student in doing this, in preparing this lecture material, then it will be very helpful for us and also for the student. So my request to all of you that today Dr. Sudeep Barma is there and his technical team is there. So they are very expert. So wherever you are, you try to interact with them whenever during the presentation technical session. I am very hopeful that this today workshop will be very fruitful and very informative to all of us. So once again, thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our Honorable Director, sir, to address the mass.
Thank you very much. A very good morning to all of you. Esteemed colleague, Dr. Sudeep Maharwaji, Joint Director Academic cum Dean, IVRI Dean University, Dr. S.K. Meriratta, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, Dr. Amit Kumar, PI, Caste ACLS, Dr. Anuradha Agrawal ji, Honorable National Coordinator, NAHP, Caste, distinguished Joint Director colleague, Dr. KP Singh, Dr. SK Singh, and the colleague, Joint Director colleague, Joint Online, Dr. Joint Director Bangalore, distinguished Head of Division, dear students, participants, ladies and gentlemen, and also the team of IASRI. We are really grateful to Dr. Sudeep Marva, who has spared his valuable time and he came along with the competent team of IASRI. And the warm welcome to all of you to this very important workshop. Now, this institute have an association with Dr. Sudeep since long. I think 10 years back we joined hand developing our various ICT platforms. So, thanks to Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, he has developed the collaboration with IASRI. Because of the collaborations, this institute has had a greater visibility. We have developed 45 plus ICT tools in collaboration with IESRI, Dr. Sudeep Marwa. Dr. Sudeep Marwa, he is not the only scientist at IESRI. He is an institution himself. We should be very thankful to him. And we should, I am really happy to share that he is the only scientist who is working with the 50 plus young professional with him, and 50 plus a dynamic young professional working under his supervision. So we are really grateful to Dr. Sudeep. And you see, after the mobile app development, 2-3 years back, we thought about the development of AI-based chatbot. So around 1.5 years, I requested Dr. Rusi kindly go ahead in the directions. So we could not develop courage to move ahead developing the chatbot, artificial intelligence chatbot. 1.5 years, the total project was in our computer. So thanks to Dr. Rusi Tiwari, she has taken a lead, and now, without investing any money, she has come up with the artificial intelligence-based chatbot, Dairy Syria. So thanks to Dr. Sudeep and his team. So this is the only, we are the only institute where we have developed this chatbot. Now we have to go long way. We have to develop the goat chatbot, swine-based chatbot. So you see, whenever we develop the courage to develop these type of technologies, we must have a courage to develop. We must have a greater collaborations with various organizations like IESRI, NVIDIA, and also the triple IT Sonipat. So thanks to Dr. Rusi Tiwari developing this very important applications, and hoping that in future also we would be able to develop a different kinds of ICT platform for capacity building of students and faculty. And I am really grateful to the visionary leader of ICAR, Honorable DG, and also the Honorable DDG Agriculture Education, Dr. R.C. Agrawalji. Because you see, now, because of NAHEP, we have developed world-class infrastructure. And also we are no less than any country. We have developed world-class infrastructure, state-of-the-art infrastructure, and also we have developed our students and faculty through national and international training programs. Around 25 plus faculty and 50 plus students we have sent for capacity building to overseas country. So you see, this World Bank assisted ICR project, this CAST, this has a significant visibility in the system, and we have developed not only the infrastructure, but we have developed a highly competent manpower also. So thanks to our visionary leaders, Honorable DG and the Honorable DDG, Agriculture Education. Dear colleague, now I would like to brief about the national education policy. Government of India, we all know that Government of India has replaced 35 or years old policy, and they have come with the new National Education Policy 2020. Now, recently, they have also come up with the Gazette of India. That when any policies, we have to listen very carefully. When any policies comes under the Gazette of India notification, now it is the mandatory to adopt. It is the mandatory to adopt, and there is no option. We have to move forward our education into the multidisciplinary education, holistic education, and flexible education. So we should always think that we have no hope, no option except to adopt this policy. So now, as we are aware that we have to move forward our education towards the faculty and institutional autonomy. This is the one important fundamental principle of this education policy, moving toward the making institutional and faculty autonomy. And we have to revamp our curricula, content, pedagogy, assessment, evaluation, and other aspects. So you see, we have to increase our access, equity, and also the inclusion. The access to all the categories of students, and we have to make our education all inclusive. So these are the fundamental attributes given to all of us, and this is the mandate given to all of us, and this is the responsibility of each and every official of the IBI Deemed University, head of divisions, and the faculty, that they should adopt the mandate of National Education Policy. We have already listened in so many sessions that now we have to move forward getting our NAC accreditation. We had a detailed discussion about the data requirement of self-study report, SSR. We also have a detailed discussion about the promoting use of educational technologies, extensive use of education technologies. We all are aware about the quality indicator framework of NAC accreditation. While we have a 7 parameters, and parameter 2 is the teaching, learning, and evaluation, and parameter 6 is the transforming developing digital infrastructure and learning resources. So you see, our 2 parameters are dedicated only to learning management system. We have to expand ourselves in online distance learning, online learning. We know that we cannot substitute face-to-face learning, offline classes. But we have to blend. There is an option. We have an option and mandate to blend our offline learning with the online learning. So this now we have to move forward, making enhancing our digital infrastructure, digital repositories, and you see digital content and capacity building in this direction. So really this IT infrastructure and the learning management system, we have to improve, and we have to onboard our new learning management system. So, and we also know that we are on the way transforming our deemed university into the globally competitive university. And we have already submitted our proposal to council, and they have also allocated money to us. Now, there will be no status of the deemed university. Deemed university status will be phased out over time, and we have to transform our deemed university into the full-fledged university on the completion of all the norms and regulations. So, single stream educations will not be in the system, and we have to see that how this single stream education will be transformed into the multidisciplinary education. Not only the multidisciplinary PG education, but we have to be into the multidisciplinary UG education. So, in line of our national education policy and also the Gazette of India given to various deemed university, we have included several UC courses in PG and also some of the important courses in UG. As our colleague Dr. S.K. Mediatta shared that UG education in biotechnologies and certain disciplines are to be included in MBSc and PhD also, making educations more flexible, multidisciplinary, and also that too, you see, the other important attributes of the policy that this education should be access to all the categories of students, should be all inclusive. So, if we see the statistics of our deemed university, that we are moving with full of satisfaction, and thanks to all the colleagues working in this direction. And you see the integrations of our educations with the vocational education and integration of our education with various educational technologies is more important. If we want to expand ourselves, we have to, you see, we have to be on board of various new education technologies. We have a mandate that 50% of the learner in our deemed university from our UG, PG education, 50% of the total learner must be from the vocational education courses. Vocational education courses like our diploma courses, certificate courses, and training courses. So, reaching to the 50%, we currently we had a 800 plus our student strength. Now, during this 23-24, we must have 800 learners through our you see our this certificate courses, diploma courses, and training courses. So 800 plus students must be from these courses. How to reach these 800? We have reached till now 500 students. We have participants. We have trained through these certificate courses or through these diploma and training courses. Now, up to the March, we have to enhance around 500 students as a participant through these diploma or diploma, certificate, and training courses. So we have to move very calculatively, very you see in tune of making education integration with the vocational education. We have already around 70 courses. We have already started these 70 courses, 21 or 21 or 23 courses from diploma and other 69 or 70 courses from certificate and other courses. So this we have to moving as per the national education policy. And if you see the assessment, evaluation of the student, this policy envisions that currently we are having the summative assessment system. Quickly, we have to transform this summative assessment system into the regular formative assessment system. We must know the difference between the regular formative assessment system and the summative assessment system. So these are the platform will give you the pathway moving the assessment system also from summative to the you see from summative to the formative assessment system. So these are the attributes we have to you see blend in our education system. And you see this Utsaha portal already in place. Whatever policies and guidelines and notifications we are adopting, we have to upload on the Utsaha portal. How we are moving forward multidisciplinary, how we are making our system more flexible, student-centric, and how we are moving forward, making our education holistic. Now, the holistic, you see, we have to identify, foster the attributes of the student, so that students can grow as per their choice, as per their strength, as per their unique quality. So these things we have to see and we have to move forward. Moreover, making any university into the globally competitive university. There is one important criteria among 5. One important criteria is enhancing digital network or digitization of the education, digital network. So digitization of education now have become a very important. We have to now already we have a notification in place. Now the mandate to Ivy University to be on board of this BLP. Very quickly we have to adopt this system. This is the responsibility of our all chairman board of studies and with the support of university officials, how quickly and how best we can adopt the BLP module. Thanks to ISRI, we are already on board on academic management system for effective coordination, management, and governance of our whole teaching, management, and training system. Some modules are still left. We will be on board on some of the modules which left in academic management system. And other than the BLP. BLP now we are thinking to have our own platform for MOOCs, our own platform for ODL, our own platform for online. But you see, our education division of ICR, with the collaboration of ISRI under the supervision of Dr. Sudeep, they have already come up with this platform. So we need not to spend any money developing these type of platform. We can have MOOCs, we can also enhance our ODLs, and we can have online. So using this whole BLP platform. I think 2 years back, we have identified some colleagues to move on board of this Agri-Diksha portal. Some of the courses have already we have identified to that these are the faculty to given the responsibility that they have to develop some course modules the course module we have already identified, and we have also identified the teachers. But unfortunately, our faculty, they have not taken into the cognizance. So my submission to all the chairman board of studies, now it is the mandate to IBRI, and it is mandatory to be on board of this PLP and Agri Diksha program. Yesterday we had a detailed discussion about the courses to be developed online courses. They have a competency and capacity to support the system. So you see, we have to just take little initiatives to be on board of this type of system. So my submission to all the head of divisions, all the students, use these type of platform for enhancing the learning process. Now, time has changed. We have to reorient ourselves, we have to reposition ourselves, and we have to move as per the expectation of the government or as per the expectation of the stakeholder. Otherwise, our relevance will be lost. We will be nowhere, because it is the era of, you see, change. We have to change ourselves. We have to revisit our targets. Then only we can be on board these type of system. So, and yesterday we had a discussion about the developing the agriculture university PIMS, project information management system. Last IRCs we had a detailed discussion how we can develop the project management information system. But they had already, but with a little integration, little change, we can develop for our, we can customize for IBRI University also. They have already AU project information management system. Second is the extension management system. They have already the management system for KVK. They have already mapped various attributes. So I requested Joint Director Extension that kindly adopt or customize the module as per our requirement. So extension management system is very important in order to you see, monitor our institutes, national extension management activities across our regional station campuses of our university. So these are the things we have to move quickly. We should not wait for 6 months, 12 months. We have to on board within 3 months on these platforms. Otherwise, you see, we did not come on board for Agri Diksha portal. We have been asked to develop some of the course content, some of the digital content as a developer, and we have been asked to act as a reviewer also. But we have not taken the earlier circular of the Agriculture Education Division of ICR into the cognizance. So my submission to all the head of divisions, kindly see our earlier circular. We have already discussed in detail about how we can develop our digital content. We have a very competent teacher here. So kindly look into it that whenever we develop any e-content of any course module, this whole course module will be used across various universities of the various states. And suppose our any teachers, effective teacher, outstanding teacher retired, their course module will be in the system, so that our faculty and student can also be used. So these are, And I have released, you see, IIT, they have come on board in developing e-content in the area of animal physiology. So we should see how IITs, they are moving forward and how they are transforming their educations into the multidisciplinary education. I think you see the development of the Kharagpur, IIT Kharagpur. They very soon they will be they will have medical college. IIT Kanpur, they will have very soon another medical college. So we have to see in that way. We have to move in that way. Because you see, there are only three options in a national education policy. Either moving forward a research intensive university, or teaching intensive, or auto degree granted college. So we have opted the research intensive, making research intensive university, wherein we have to give equal emphasis on research and teaching and the outreach activity. So we have to always see these type of development. Then only we can change our thought process. We can be on board our national education policies and the Gazette of India. They have given 1 year only for all the deemed university to transform as a institutions to be the deemed university, and they have given the objectives, eligibility criteria of the deemed university, how the deemed university will perform their activities, and all the national education policy attributes they have incorporated in the Gazette of India. So there is no option. We have to move forward as per the Gazette notification of India. And now I think we in this, after this session, we have a technical session also. My request to all the students and all the faculty, kindly stay here only. Don't go anywhere. So that the hands-on trainings on this BLP platform can be given or can be taken smoothly. So you see, sometimes we ignore many things. We are moving as per our mindset. We are ignoring the government initiatives also. We are also ignoring the ICR expectations, stakeholder expectations, and we are moving as per our thought process. So my submission to all of you, this is the time we should change our thinking. We should retarget ourselves. Then only we can be on this change. We can be in the line of change. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to all of us. Now, in the end, I am really grateful to all the joint director colleagues, chairman board of studies, and the students who have participated in this very important work. And I am really grateful to Dr. Sudeep and his team making possible for this workshop. And thanks to Dr. Rusi Tiwari taking lead, and also Dr. Amit. He is always on board whenever we assist his help. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring word and highlighting the various key areas to work upon. Now I request Amit sir to give the.
Thank you, Dr. Akhilesh. A very good noon to all of you. It's always a pleasure moment for me once I get opportunity to express our thanks to any activity, any ongoing activity of the NARES. Let me start with sincere thanks to our National Director, sir, Dr. R.C. Agarwal, sir, and his entire team of the NARES for organizing one international workshop in month of March 2023, where the initiative and where the sensitization about this workshop we could come to know. That was held at Delhi, and there our director sir was one of the key speaker, and our university nominated some senior faculty to attend that workshop, and there itself we could sense that probably we have to work here hard so that we could go ahead and we could meet the gap of the this transformation of this education. So thank you to National Director sir. In brief, I will say about the NAHEP that the NAHEP has been formulated by ICR with a total cost of around 1100 crore rupees for 5 years. Started from 2018 and going to probably by December or March 2024. So it is 50% money shared by World Bank and ICR in this project. So overall, the project aims to develop resources and mechanism for supporting infrastructure, faculty and student advancement, and providing means for better governance and management of agricultural university. So this project would benefit all the agricultural universities, that is 63 state agriculture university, 5 DUs, and 3 central agriculture university. All are beneficiary and all are working. So NAHEP basically have 3 components. First component is to support to the agricultural university, deemed university who are accredited with by the ICR. And here 2 components, component 1A and B of IDP and caste. We are running with the caste. Component 2 is totally headed by and totally is digitization of agriculture, about which already Sudeep sir have told, and he is the key person, instrumental person, and he's having very good resources also for doing these things. So he is working there, and in that component we are having one project also here, a national live image-based livestock disease diagnosis. So there already we have trained the 3 images of the 3 diseases, and we have uploaded the images of more than 8 diseases. So remaining diseases, I hope that in future he will be training. And if you talk about the IVRA initiative of the ICT tool, then it was probably first the Directorate of Extension Education, where the initiative of ICT tool was started when our director sir was Joint Director Extension, and Rupsi Madam was there in charge 80. So they started working on the mobile translation of our knowledge in format of the mobile app. Getting a mobile app is probably like you have to prepare a content more than a book, and then it is published. So thank you, madam, for taking that initiative, and sir for that initiative. Right now they are director and joint director of extension education. So we were receiving frequently the mails from Sudeep sir through our director sir and joint director sir. Whenever the NAHEP comes on the letter, they are forwarding me. So I went for one review. Then I requested that we should finalize the date of this workshop. And Mediratta sir always asks that what to do and how to do in this, whether we are ready to take up the things and how it will be taken up. So probably all those questions will be answered today. So thank you, Sudeep sir, again for taking interest and coming over here, and Mediratta sir for always reminding me to take up this activity. So I talked with madam, then madam got one date for the 15th. So now I will like to thank Dr. Anuradha Agrawal madam, who is connected here through online platform. Always she had been positive for the caste project or any assistance. Whenever we have written to her, immediately they took it positively, and reply came in 2 days. Whenever we send our student to the foreign university or faculties or any purchase related issue, and yesterday also we received a mail from her that still she is willing to give some money, provided that we are in position to utilize those money before December.
So we will discuss between with Joint Director Academic, sir, and we will finalize how to catch those grants if there is any possibility to utilize within December. So already talked about this digitization. We started the journey from print media, book reading stayed longer, then it came on the Kindle, then it came on the app format. So utilizing internet sort of resources and preparing the lectures is really a good initiative where we should take lead. And we have discussed with sir also that this should be in both ways, centralized and decentralized. There should be trainers training in this so that our faculty could go at one place and could get training. Maybe that NARM and ISRI already playing role here. And they could learn the training and they could come here and could implement that how to record those video and how to propagate those video, like concept series, like whole course. 3-4 people for 3-4 days, if sparing the whole course will be available for teaching to us. So our sincere thanks to Joint Director Cadret sir, Joint Director Research sir, and all the head of divisions, faculty, students who could spare their valuable time to be here. And I will further request that please complete the registration of this workshop, because we need to give the feedback as part of this workshop to the market. So complete your registration in case your registration is pending. There will be 2 sessions, one for especially for faculty in forenoon, and the second session especially that will be for students. So all of you should present here for better interaction, including a student and teacher. So this is all about, and I will like to thank in last all the press media people who are here. I am sure all of us will be benefited and enrich ourselves professionally about strategies, technologies, sustainability, and capacity building of blended learning platform during this one-day workshop scheduled at Indian Veterinary Research Institute in Jatnagar. So with this, if I have missed anything, please pardon me. And I will request before going to the tea break, we will request all of you to gather to our dais for a group photo. Thank you. There is QR code on the door. So if anyone who could not manage time to register, you are requested to register. Wait. So you stand there only, we will come there and we will have the photographs.
After group photograph, so there will be tea break, and tea break, after tea break, there will be technical session. So all are instructed to be here only. There will be no class and no exam today. That we have already spoken to you. So it is mandatory for other students to attend service.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, this session will be joint session, so that there should be proper interaction between student and faculty. If any gap you are finding, please interact with the team, that how they will work. Because it is your content, your course content, what we are going to develop. So student presence is there.
Other question, please stand so that we can take the group photograph. Thank you.
The colleagues are attending online. Kindly open their video so the photographs can be taken. Kindly.
All are requested to come back within 10 minutes so that we can start the session, and we will complete it in one go so that you can easily go for lunch and do your activities on the. I request all the dignitaries to come on the diet. We can have the high tea here.
Hi, very good afternoon, everyone. Hi, very good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Adarsh Singh, and I am a part of BLP team. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining in today for this workshop. Before starting this technical workshop, I will be setting few of the expectations for this workshop. So I will be delivering this workshop in the Hindi and English language both, and we will request your participation as an active participation, so we can make it more beneficial for the faculty members and all the students. So I will be doing all the modules which we are having this particular platform, and we will be requesting that you guys can ask questions wherever you are not understanding the functionalities of the system. So as I have shared my screen over there, so it is in a page which is called as NARES-Blended. So it is a landing page from where we can access all the functionalities of blended learning platform. So as you can see, this page is talking about the blended learning platform. So there's a few highlights are also there for the ICBLE conference, which was happened this year in the March month in Delhi. So you can get the details about that. If you want to review more details about the conference, you can go to the read more and you can see that. Then we have highlighted few features and what is BLP is all about, what all the functionalities BLP is having. After that, underneath you will be able to see all 74 agriculture universities which are there with the ICAR. So all those universities are segregated in their zones. You can see it east, west, north, and south. So as we are today in the IVRI, so we can go to the north zone. North zone, we can search for IVRI, and we can see this university is also active here. So if you will be clicking on this university, it will be opening the dedicated instance or dedicated platform for your university, where you all have and all the faculty member, all the students can use this BLP for IVRI specifically. So you guys can log in using your AMS email IDs and AMS password, and it will be working based on that. So all the data is already synced from the AMS, and you can use your platform actively. So I am also sharing this page. Hope this page is visible to everyone, just for the information purpose. So if you want to go to the landing page, you can probably note down these details. So NARESBLP.krishimake.in is a landing page. From where you can get all the details. You can get your university portal as well. Then the second one, we have created a test organization, which is called as testblp.krishimake.in. So this is specifically created for your exercise purpose, as in your practice purpose. So you can create your accounts as a student can create their student accounts, faculties can create their faculty accounts. And you can review all those functionalities without impacting any of the existing curriculum. So you can review the functionalities and you can practice actively on this. So this will not impacting any of the student or any of the functionalities there. Lastly, I have also mentioned the university page URL, which is ivriblp.krishimake.in. So again, all the faculty members and all the students, they can log in using your AMS email ID and AMS password. It will be working. So now I will be moving to the test organization, which I suggested that will be used for the exercise purpose. So for the workshop purpose, we will also be using the same instance. So you can see I have already logged in using the administrator. So this will be helping all the faculty members, all the administration staff how this platform will be helpful, how it will be beneficial for all the faculty members and administration staff. So as soon as the faculty members and administrators will be logging into the system, they will be able to see a customizable dashboard. Onto the dashboard, you can see we have already added few of the sample courses or few of the exercise courses. So out of those courses, these 4 courses are coming as in top courses. So this platform gives you the insight which course or which particular learning path or which content is performing well. So you will be able to understand where students are taking more interest, where they are learning more, they are spending more time. So here we can see the ergonomy, computer organization and architecture, agriculture engineering, and introduction of agriculture. They are the top 4 courses. We can also see the second one, which is 4 module, 5 modules. So these are basically the lessons under this course. Then we can see how many students they are currently learning this particular courses. Also, we can see the total time is being spent on these courses. So the total time spent report is here. So when it concerns to ergonomy, so this 3 hours, 22 minutes and 45 seconds spent so far. Also, we have the mechanism for rating of the courses. So all these students, whenever they are going through the courses, they are learning, they can also rate that particular content, whether it is beneficial for them, they are learning it effectively. So based on those inputs, probably faculties can modify those courses, can create and modify it and make it more effective for the students. Then after this, we can see the top 5 categories. So it concerns for a university or the institution. Whatever the discipline they are teaching into, they will be able to see the complete overview how these disciplines are performing. So we can see horticulture is at the 14, agriculture is offering at now 7 courses, plant genetics is offering 212 courses, and agriculture engineering is offering 7 courses. So these are the top categories at the moment. Then we will also be able to see the current statistics of the data, where we can see how many active courses so far here, how many active learners at the moment is learning in this platform, how many active trainers are there, and how many active assessments. So these all lines denotes by the colors. So this red color is for the learners as in students, green color is for the courses, blue color is for the teachers, and this yellow color is for the assessments, examinations kind of thing. Then this platform will be giving a complete overview for the top students across the colleges or across the universities. So right now I can see Jitendra is my top student at the moment, and he spent so much time. He did completed 4 courses and still is progressing very well. So by this you can do this feeling, make this feeling the student that they can be competitive, they can competition between each other. So this dashboard will be helping you to raise the competition kind of feeling within the student. Then we also have the trainers. So you can see the top trainer, Jasleen Kaur is the top trainer at the moment. She is actively taking 6 courses, and right now she is assigned with the 8 students so far. So this platform will also give the top trainers or top faculties. So by this you will be able to understand who is performing very well in the teaching space, and probably you can adopt their strategies, you can adopt their teaching styles to make you more effective in that area also. Then at the end, we have the all users snapshot. Here we can see the segregation of the users. We can see how many total students we have, how many total teachers we have in university or college. Then we have the new users. In a particular time, if you will be onboarding any new students or any new faculty, the data will be visible here as in graphical format. Then whatever the content you have in the system, you will be able to see that particular content here. So content, as in right now I have total 7 courses and 1 learning path. So this segregation will be available. So this is entirely a dashboard. So this dashboard will be personally customizable for each and every user. They will only be able to see whatever is there for customized for them only. So it's a personalized dashboard basically. So any of the members having any of the question when it comes to dashboard or any functionality which I have explained on the dashboard so far? Okay. So quickly I will be moving to the first use case as Sudeep sir was talking about all the student can take the courses, all the faculty members, they can create their own content. They can assign their own content to the student. The student can make progress on that content. We can also make the exams. We can take the online exam. We can take the online reviews and provide the mark sheets and all that. So I'll be starting quickly with the courses. So as soon as the faculties or the administrators, they will be opening the courses section. So first they will be able to see the category. So category is in discipline. All the disciplines will be listed here. You can see all the disciplines are here. And as in furthermore, if you want to offer one more discipline in your college or in the university, you just need to click here as in being an administrator. You can define a new discipline name here. Just for the as in look and feel purpose, you can define any of the color for that particular discipline. Also, if you want to put in any image, so that you can also put in. So by doing this, you will be able to create a new discipline offer for your particular university. Then here we have all the content. So in today's era, the content library is the most challenging thing. All these faculty members, all the staff members, they are having the content with them. As in, you might be storing your content in the local system. You might be storing your content into the Google Drive. So their space is concerned so far. Also, sometimes those screens are, those systems are going down. So you might be losing your probably your content, or you are paying the subscription charge for the Google Cloud or anything else. So here the ICR bring the Krishi Make Cloud, and all the content will be stored in the Krishi Make servers under the content library. So whatever the audio content files you have, all the audio content file will be stored under the audio content library. Video content files will be stored under the video content library. All other files, whether it's SCOM file, whether it's a PDF file, PPT file, Word file, any other kind of files will be stored under the catalogs. So by this, you will be able to keep all your data into the system. You can use that data to create n number of courses. And by this, you will also be able to save your data for always. The data will never be lost, as in this is in your data center only, as an ICAR data center only. Then at the end, we can create the courses. So courses here, whenever we are creating the courses, so we need to click on to the add course button. So this is how we are offering the courses to the student. So here we need to define the course name under the course name. So you are able to see this course. Then we can also define the tags. So tags are basically the taxonomy or searchable keywords. If you want your course or content to be searchable, so you can choose any of the tags. So these tags are already there in the system. Still, if you think there is no tag is available for your content, so you just need to type in your tag, as in I have typed in the IBRI. As soon as you will be hit enter, it will be saved as a tag. Now this tag is saved into the library. Later on, again, you can use this tag. Then we can choose the discipline. The course we are creating at the moment, it will be applicable for which discipline, we can choose that. Then we can define the description of the course, as in what this course is all about, what is the summary of this course. We can select the teacher for this course. So if I talk about as in most of the university, there are multiple teachers for a single course. So if there's a one teacher for the course or there's a multiple teachers, you can select from here. So right now I'm selecting as in 2 teachers. So you can select as many as teachers. They are teaching this course that can be selected. Then sometimes we also want, as soon as course will be finished, we want an exam, automatic exam to be taken, or an automatic quiz, or an automatic probably a feedback to be taken from the students. So we can select the assessments here. So we already have the assessment module in the system, which I'll be explaining little after that. So you can select already created assessment from here. Any of the assessment can be selected. And as soon as this course will be completed, as a student will be able to complete all the lessons, all the modules. So they will be going through this assessment. Then we have few properties for the view purpose, as in you need to update a thumbnail image. So this image will be visible to the students. Also, we have the introductory video. So you can create a small introductory video which can summarize the course, so that you can upload from here. Then we also have the certification functionality. So as VC sir was suggesting, there are universities already doing multiple diploma courses at the moment. So diploma courses, probably a certification courses. So they might be providing certificate after those courses. So from here, you can select the certificate format, which certificate format you want to provide after the course completion. And also you can put in the text, what kind of text you want to as in print on the certificate, that can be written from here. Also, we can upload the certificate signature, who will be going to sign on that particular signature. So whenever the certificate will be generated, there will be a format which you have chosen as in color, theme, logos, and everything. There will be text which we have written from here, and there will be a signature that will be uploaded from here. So this is how we are creating the basic structure for the courses. So now I will be quickly jumping to the already created courses to help you understand how the courses being created. So to save little time, I have created a previously created course, which is Introduction to Agriculture. So here we can see we have defined all the things as in the name of the course, the taxonomy, the discipline for the course, all the things. And as soon as we'll be defining these basic details, now we can go to the next. Here we can define all the lessons. So you can see already we have defined the lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4, and lesson 5. Furthermore, if you want to add one more lesson, you just need to click this button. Here you can define the lesson name, lesson 5, if you want to add that. Then you can define the lesson description, what this lesson is all about. And here comes the resources part, where you can add multiple kind of content. So what we are supporting as a platform, we are supporting all the quizzes. So before starting any lesson or after completing any lesson, you can take small quizzes from the student to understand what was their understanding before coming to the class, or what is their understanding before after completing this particular lesson. So you can take that feedback. We have the SCORM file. So if you have already created a SCORM files, and SCORM is completely architectured course, so you can upload that SCORM files as well. Then we have the videos. So if you have any lecture videos with you, or if you have any other informative videos with you, so you can upload from here. Audio files can be uploaded. All the document files, Word files, PDF files, PPT files, surveys. And sometimes it is also a requirement, like you might have liked any video onto the YouTube, and you want to make that YouTube video part of your curriculum. So what you need to do, you need to click on this add embedded link. Here you can define the name of that particular video which you want to add in your lesson plan. And here you can put in the video URL, whatever the video URL will be available on the YouTube. You need to put in here, and that video URL or video will be played within the BLP platform itself. Student will not need to go anywhere else. They will be able to see that particular video. Also, we will be able to generate the reports. Now I am suggesting how we are using the concept of library. So earlier I have shown you we have the library for audio content, library for the video content, and all other type of content library is there. So when I am clicking onto the add SCORM file, so here you can see we already have the library available. So all these files which are there in this panel, all these files are the SCORM file. Here you can search any of the file if you want to utilize that file. And if you want to upload a new file which is there into your local system, as in your laptop, desktop, or machines, you can upload that new file also from here. Also, we have provided the functionality for the bulk upload. If you want to upload 4, 5, 10, 15 files at the same time, you can choose those all the files. Similarly, we have the video content library. We have the audio content library. We have the Word document library, PDF document library. PPTs, all the libraries are available here. You can utilize any of those libraries to create your courses. So as soon as you will be satisfied and all the modules are created, we also have the sub lessons or sub module creation functionality. So suppose within the lesson 1, you think this lesson is very vast and you still want to further break down that lesson into the sub lesson 1, 2, 3, 4. So you need to click here the add sub lessons, and you can add multiple sub lessons under any major lesson. So that will be very similar as we have created the lesson plan. As soon as we will be able to create all the lesson plan, now we can move further. Here what we have the preview option. In the preview option, we will be able to see what we have created so far. Just for the review purpose, then we can see whatever we have created is appropriate, is good, and we can proceed further or not. So what we have created, this is the introductory video, what we have added. We can see the video. Then we can see the course name, course description, course summary, what is the course content as in lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What the content we have added in all those lessons, we can see it here. Also, we have the FAQs. So you can also add multiple FAQs for any of the courses available. So we already have added the FAQs. So FAQs will be helping students as in first go, they will be probably able to understand or the problem will be resolved. Then after this, we can also see what all modules or what all the content we have uploaded. So here, all the content type, whatever we have uploaded as in the lesson 1, we have uploaded a SCOM file, a document file, PPT file, and PDF file. So whatever the file you will be clicking in, you will be able to see all the content you have uploaded in that particular file. Not only the lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4, all the lessons content will be visible and you will be able to see it. As in, I can see all the content is here, and based on that you can review. And as soon as you are satisfied that this course is completely designed as I wanted to design this, being a faculty, now we can go to the assign button and we can choose my student, which all student I want to assign this course. So as soon as you will click on the assign button, we can see the different filters available here. You can filter out the organization. You can filter out the sub-organization. Sub-organization is in college. Organization is in university. Under the university, there will be multiple colleges. So you can choose the multiple colleges from there. Then if you want to filter out any particular discipline or department, you can filter that. Location-wise filtration can also be done. And as soon as the filtration is done, we can select the user or the student. Here we can assign the period. As in all the courses, they will be having expiry. Probably you are assigning them for a semester every 6 months or for a semester for 3 months. So you can choose that particular period from which date to which date you want to assign that. You can do it manually or you can select it as in bulk users and you can assign it one go. So both the functionalities are available, whether you want to do it manually or the bulk. As soon as you will hit OK and it will be assigning this user. Furthermore, yes, sir, please. You have the questions? Okay. Sure. So, Achal, if you can put in some mic there, and probably I can ask two of the questions. Yes, sir. So this mic is probably not working. So we have assigned for a particular time, probably a 3 months or 6 months. So this course will be expired after the 6 months. However, student will be able to see the report, what they have completed so far, but they will not be able to read that course after that particular time period. So it will be expired for them. The student name. Here you are talking about? Yes. So whenever only yes. Yes. As many as student will be assigning, it will be visible to them. However, we also have a functionality where you can create a course and it will be visible to all the students. They can enroll themselves and you need to approve. Being a faculty, you can approve any of the requests. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, sorry.
कोर्सेज में डालना है. This will automatically be there from AMS in this system. तो ना आपको यूजर सेलेक्ट करना है, ना आपको नया कोर्स डालना है, ना कुछ डालना है. ये उस केस में है जब आपको ऐसा कोर्स बनाना पड़ेगा, मान लो ट्रेनिंग देनी है या सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स करना है, तब ये सारी फंक्शनैलिटी अभी आपको करनी पड़ेगी. बट इन केस ऑफ रेगुलर कोर्सेज जो आपके सारे AMS में रजिस्टर्ड है, क्योंकि AMS सेमेस्टर रजिस्ट्रेशन AMS में होती है, वहां से सारा डेटा पुल करके यहाँ आएगा और ये सारी एक्टिविटीज आपको करी कराई मिलेंगी हर सेमेस्टर के बाद. हाँ, अपने आप हो जाएगी.
ऐसा कोई डिप्लोमा देना पड़ेगा जिसको प्रैक्टिकल ना हो।
कहाँ पे आपकी कॉन्टेक्ट?
So we can see all users. So all students are visible at the moment. You can filter out those students and we are provided the filters. You can filter out based on that. So all the students will be visible. No. So you can see this button. This select all button is here. As soon as I will be clicking this, all the students will be selected in one go. Do we have any other questions from any of the members? I could not follow through this question.
Right now, we are just showing the right now, if we go directly to the main stand, the data will be there. Right? So, whenever you start using it, first you go to the activity, start playing with it, then you can comments, you comment and go, create a post, do it, if you like, upload any video, just play around with it, you can have a repeat there, and then once you are confident that already data is there. For the light classes, then you can go to the main and then start everything. So both are very there. One testing purpose and then you do this and then for actual things, the field class and then you
Thank you, sir, for clarifying this. Do we have any other doubts about this course creation or course assignment? Okay. So as we have created the entire course, we have created a lesson plan and we have assigned to our students which we want to assign. Now we can we can publish this course and this course will be visible to all those students to whom we have assigned. So quickly I will be turning to the student to help you understand how the student will be able to see this course. So I'm quickly logging in with one of the student account here. So here is a student account which is already logged into the test instance. A student again, they will be able to see their personalized dashboard where they'll be able to see how many courses they have completed so far, how many courses they are learning at the moment as in progress, how many discussions, and then we also have a collaborative discussion forum. So we can also see the discussion score, how much score they have achieved in the discussion. Then we have the certificate. All the students, they might achieve the certificate through the assessment, through the classroom and through the courses. So they can also see their course certification score here. Then the students, they will be able to see their complete total time spent in the total 6 hours, 42 minutes and 45 seconds. Then they will be able to see all the courses which are assigned to them, which all courses are there. Also, they will be able to get their expiration or end date. So they will always be informed that this course is valid for this particular date. They have to complete this course. After this date, this course will be expired. Then again, they will also be able to see an average rating. What is the average rating for that particular course, what they are going through. Now I am quickly clicking on the courses tab. Here we have the My Learning. So we can see two tabs here. One is My Learning and one is All Courses. So what is the difference in the My Learning and All Courses? All the courses which are probably there assigned onto the AMS will automatically be assigned to the students in their My Learning section, or whatever the courses you will be creating specifically for them and assigning to them, they will be coming into their My Learning section and they can make their progress on those courses. Then we have the All Courses section. In the All Courses section, if you are creating any reference course for them or the ICAR, they are creating any reference courses. So all those courses will be visible under the My All Courses tab, and a student can request the enrollment in those courses. This enrollment will be subject to the approval from the creator or the administrator. Based on the approval, he will be able to going through those courses. Here we have the multiple filters here. So we can see we have filtered the in progress courses, expired courses, Then we have the not started and completed courses. Students, they can filter out their courses as well. Now I am quickly opening one of the course which we have assigned to a student, which is computer organization and architecture. So this course, when students viewing, so what you can see, I have landed on to the lesson 1 and there is a PDF file. So what you can see, it is already landed on 20th slide out of 28. So what is happening? As soon as student is making progress on the courses, so probably they are learning for 15 minutes, an hour or so far, and they are making some progress. Probably this student might have reached on the 20th page of this PDF. And as soon as he is resuming again onto the platform, he is in the same state where he left. We are not asking him to start from the beginning, as in to start. He can resume from there. Probably he might have completed 2 lessons, so he might be resuming from the second lesson only. So the state is maintained.
So basically, this feature is now not available in Adam, but this feature everyone is using, right? Where when you see your OTT platform, right? So where you left the movie in between, we start from there only. Here, but now we start from there.
Yes, so by this we are maintaining the state of the student. So they will not be frustrated wherever they left last time. They can quickly resume from there. However, we have the functionality. If they want to start from beginning, they can do that also. Then we can see the lock button is there. So we already have a functionality at the admin end. You can make all those lessons mandatory. As soon as you will be making these lessons mandatory, your student will not be able to skip any of the lesson. They have to complete the lesson 1, then only they can open the lesson 2. As soon as they will be completing the lesson 2, then only they can go to the lesson 3. So this functionality we can select as an administrator or as a faculty when we are creating the courses. So all the content is visible here. So they can go through the different type file format, as in probably it could be a video file you are added as a video lecture. It could be an audio lecture. You have added some audio kind of MP3 file, or it's a Word file, document, PDF, anything, any file, they can go through that. Here we have a progress bar. You can see it red color, which is already completed at 83%. So it's a bar where we can show the live progress of the student. As soon as he will be completing the module, they will be able to see what is the progress there. Then they can also see the name of the course, the rating of the course, how many reviews are being provided. So only 1 review is provided so far. As in on to the e-commerce sites, you are able to compare which product is better by the number of reviews or number what is the rating there. So the same concept is here. We can also compare which course is better based on the ratings and based on their reviews. Then we can see the course description, course content, the FAQs we have added in the courses, the review. So I was talking about the review. So all these students, they can provide the review only once. So as soon as they will be providing the review, so the review button will be lost for them. They will not be able to provide it again. So by this, we will be able to maintain the sanity of the reviews, and it will help us to get the actual rating of the courses. Then we have the discussion forum. So I was talking about the participation or the active collaboration in the discussion forum. So in the today's era, the collaborative learning terms is very much into the fashion. All the students, they are learning into the groups. They are solving problems into groups and cohorts. So by this, you can create a discussion within the students which are learning to this course. So if we'll be initiating any of the discussion, so there's no limitation. Any of the faculty member or any of the student, they can initiate a discussion in this, and all the students which are learning, they can reply to those discussions. They can like, dislike. Also, we can create a new discussions, or we can reply to existing ones. So we can see these are 2 discussions. If I want to reply on this, I can reply on this discussion. So my reply is submitted for the discussion number 1, which is number systems. Now, if I want to reply on to this one, I can again reply on this one as well. And still, if my question is not been asked so far, so I can initiate a new question or new discussion as well. So I can write a new question here, and I can initiate a new question. So you can see now 3 discussion forums are working parallelly. So probably you can ask a new question also. So this is entirely the course, how it is visible to the students. Do we have any questions from the faculties and or the students while going through the courses? Yes, sir.
So, I mean, it's really.
Yes, sir.
You say you only one.
Yes, sir.
Suppose he wants to change the rating of the. How will you be able?
So the ratings or the reviews can be only changed with the help of the administrators. They need to contact to the administrators. Then they can change the reviews.
Then, while clicking on the review first time, then you have to click on vote here. Basically, last review, we will not be able to change. I mean, before saying here, I think the notification will be very helpful for us.
Sure, sir. It's a good suggestion. We will be putting a disclosure as a disclaimer. It's a review. It's only for once. If you will be submitting it, cannot be added once again.
Because many times different days, I don't like.
Got it. Sure, sir. We'll be adding this. Any further questions when it comes to the student view or the faculty's view? How we are creating courses, how we are assigning, or how we are completing the courses from the students' point of view? Yeah.
I want to and I was supposed to put maybe the time. However, I did the deadline. Now I want you to accept my course. So will it going to impact my academic? How will it going to impact?
So how the system is working? The course is probably as in the academic system. So a student is assigned for a semester or trimester. So this course will be available for the assigned period, whether it's semester or semester or a year basis. After that, that course will be expired. You will not be able to make any progress on that. However, based on the discussion with the faculty member or from the administrative staff, that date can be extended based on the approval.
This in our semester system. So if it suppose semester is delayed, or semester is extended, it is extended for every month. Right? So then in that case, it will automatically be known to the administrator that our semester has extended for another week or so. And so they will do it from the back end for every course. But this is only true for the certificate courses. So if suppose totally self-paced learning course. So you have created all the videos, say 20 hours of video you have created, and then you are putting on the platform, and then you allow the students to register. Whenever a student register, from that day to next 3 months, he will be registered. So the course is well known beforehand that this course is available for 3 months, and these are the videos. And if you want to see it multiple times, do it within these 3 months. There is something like subscription. So if that subscription is lower for 3 months, he has to again pay the amount and take another course, right? So these are the guidelines which are administrative in nature. The system has all the capability to support the police.
Thank you, sir. Hope your question answered, Achal. We have any other question from the courses section? Okay, thank you. So I will be quickly moving to the next thing. As I was talking about the creating the courses, assigning the courses, creating the examination, assigning the examination, and doing the examination also. So we have sure. So now I will be quickly taking the classroom. So classroom as in it's very similar as in we are doing the classroom in the universities or the colleges. Your teachers are coming to the classroom, they are using the blackboard, they are using the chalk and talk methodology to teach you. So we have created a blended model in the classroom where the faculties, they can use the virtual classroom, which we already have a system as a video conferencing system inbuilt with this BLP. You can utilize that virtual system, or you can also use your physical classroom and the attendance can be synced with the system. So both the things are available. So quickly I am opening the classroom for the administrator and faculties, how it has been created for you. So we can see again, we have provided a small dashboard for the classroom module. Here we can see all the total classes, total trainers, total learners as a student. And here we can see all the classes as an upcoming and ongoing classes will be listed here. If you want to create a new class or offer a new class, you need to click here as an this is the complete list of the classes. I want to add a new class. I will be clicking and adding a new class. Here we can define the class name. As in, if I am today want to teach the agriculture as a class. So I will be adding the class name as an agriculture. So my class name is agriculture. Now I will be deciding which faculty will be taking this classroom. As in, this is an instructor led or the teacher led the classroom. So we need to select who the teacher will be taking this class. So right now I'm selecting Jasleen Kaur as a teacher who will be taking this class. Now we can go ahead and assign my student, which all student I want to take this class. So right now in the test platform, I have few students only. So I have selected one of my students, which is Jitendra. You can select as many students you want, and you can also filter out those students. We also have very exciting or very useful functionality in the classroom, which is the survey. As soon as any of your class will be ended or any of your session will be ended, there will be automatic surveys for all the students. They will be providing their feedback for the particular class, whether they will be able to understand the material was good for them, whatever the question you want to put in that particular survey. Being a faculty, you can put in that those questions. Those inputs will probably help you to modify the teaching style or enhance it a little bit more. So it will be getting you the real insight from the student. So we can select any of the surveys which are already there. So I will be quickly selecting our class survey which we have created for the practice purpose. So as soon as we'll be adding the class, so class will be added. So my agriculture class is in here. Now we can add the topic. So topic could be a lesson name. So here we want to, within the agriculture class, we want to cover the basics of agriculture. So I'm creating a topic as in basics of agriculture. So this is my class name, which is basics of agriculture. Here we have the credit system. So credit system can be manually updated, or however it will be directly sent with the credit system. So you can provide the credit for all the particular lessons or module. Then we have the gamification as a leaderboard functionality here, which will be helping students to get the motivation, to get the competition kind of feeling. So we can define the gamification points as well. As soon as student will be completing this particular topic or this particular lesson, how much points they will be gaining. Then we can set the sequence. Sequence is the part which can help you to make your lesson plan. And you want to show it on the sequence 1, 2, 3, 4. That sequence can be set from here. As soon as we are adding this particular topic, now we can decide how many sessions we will be covering in this. So if we are thinking basics of agriculture can be covered in 2 sessions, so we can creating both those sessions from here. So when I am creating session 1, we can define when we want to take this session. As in today I am taking as in 15:09 and time starting from right now to 2. So I am taking 2:58. Now I was talking about a blended model. So we have a complete blend here. So we can see a virtual and physical. So here we can choose the different methodology or different model of execution of the class. So here generate a link. I was talking about we have the inbuilt video conferencing functionality with literally no limitation in number of users. You can take the classes for n number of students within the university, or you can reach out to your global students probably from the other regions, other state or other globes also, as in other countries also. So we have no limitation in terms of the number of users, in terms of the regional boundaries or geographical boundaries. Then we also have provided and add a custom link. So most of the, you might be using a Google Meet, you might be using Zoom meeting or any other third-party video conferencing solution. So you can also use that particular link here. You need to put in that link, and that link will be utilized for your classroom program. Then we have the physical one. Here, what administrators need to do, administrators need to input the room names. As in, you might be having 20 or 30 odd classrooms with you. You need to put in their room names. You need to put in the capacity available, like those classrooms are 50-seater, 100-seater and all those. So those rooms will also be visible. You can utilize that also. So right now I quickly take the video conferencing link here. We can define the description also, what the things we are about to cover in this class. As soon as we will be adding this, so my session when is added. You can see the session when is added. Now, if I think I need one more session in this, so we can define the session 2. Now, what is the best part here? We also have the calendar and scheduling management also for all the faculty. So we can see Jasleen Kaur, the faculty selected here, and this is the calendar for Jasleen Kaur. So Jasleen Kaur is already taking an class which is starting from 128 to 258 for today. If you want to do see the previous day's classes, that can also be visible here. If we want to schedule a class again here, so what we need to, as I am selecting this class once again. So you can see this color is red now. So this red color is showing that whether I want to schedule one more class with Jasleen Kaur, but Jasleen Kaur is already taking a class at the same time. So this is giving a conflict message to us, whether still we want to schedule this class with the Jasleen Kaur and will be leaving to Jasleen Kaur to manage their schedule, or we can cancel at this instance also, we can choose some other trainers or other faculty here. Still, if we want to schedule this class, we can generate the link. As soon as we try to click on the add button, it will again give a warning message to us that session has in conflict, do you still want to schedule? As in this system is very flexible, we will be letting the administrators and faculty to add this session, however the conflict is there. So you can see the session is added, but we have already provided 2 warnings for the session conflict. Then here is the best part for the faculties and the student. We have 2 sections here, which is called as prerequisites and post-requisites. So prerequisites are the material which we want to provide to the student as a homework. We are providing some kind of homework to our students, whether they are coming to classroom tomorrow. So they need to prepare that particular homework before coming to the classroom. So we need to click here add button, and we can select any sort of homework, but we can provide them here. So again, we have these supported files here: video file, audio file, Word file, PPT file, and video file. Any of those files we can add from here. As in if I'm adding a Word document, so this Word document will be added as a prerequisite. So as soon as a student will be coming to the classroom, they will come prepared by reading this particular content. So by this, a student will not be blank while he will be sitting in the particular classroom. They will already be having some idea what we are about to cover in this. So this is the prerequisite. And if we want, as soon as my session is over, I want to distribute some kind of notes or some kind of video to them or any kind of thing. So we can also do that into the post-requisite session. So here it's a post-requisite. Here we can again add the different file formats. So again, I'm adding a PPT PDF file here. So what is the difference between the prerequisites and post-requisite? Prerequisite will be visible to all those students, will be assigned from the initial and today only. But the post-requisite will only be available after the session will end. Before the session end, the post-requisite material will not be available. So it's the after class notes, but we can provide from here. As soon as we are adding the prerequisite and post-requisite, it's added here. And we are satisfied with the entire session thing. Now we can we can publish this. As soon as we'll be publishing the schedule, this will be visible to my student, and my student will be able to see this class is assigned to my student. Now I am turning again to my student. So see, this is one more exciting feature here. I am showing you. So most of the time, what students are doing into the self-paced courses, they just start first video, then they are going out, probably doing something else, watching movies, and courses are keep continuing. The progress is being recorded. But we are taking the precaution and we are giving them the message that you are idle for 10 minutes. Are you still active? If they will be making any activity, then only their learning will be continued. Or if they will not be making any activity, their learning will immediately stop. No progress will be recorded. No cheating will be there into the system. They need to keep updated or they need to keep reading in this. So this will be preventing the fake completion or fuzzy completion of the courses. So as soon as I'll be clicking yes, so it will again resume me from where I have left. Yes, sir. As soon as I'll be clicking yes, so between the time I was not active, my progress will not be recorded that for that particular time. Now I have started, my progress will again start tracking from there. 10 minutes or whatever the minutes I was not there into the system, I have not clicked the button, it will not record that. So it is through the inactivity of the system. If user is not, as an student is not doing anything, they might be, as in they are on the lesson, they are clicking on the PPT, as in I am under the page 1, I am clicking onto the page 2, it is fine. If I'm not clicking onto the page 2, it means I'm not learning. I'm not doing anything, it's on the page 1 only. Or it's a video. So video will be playing for 5 to 10 minutes. Still, I'm not giving any input or not seeing anything. It will stop me and will ask whether you are reading or you are learning or not. Otherwise, it will stop immediately.
No, suppose you are teaching them, you continuously listening without making.
So, sir, what we have observed so far, so there are no such scenario where within the 10 minutes, students are not touching even the keyboard or anything. They might be providing some inputs in the classroom, or whether they are doing the self-paced videos, so they might be providing some sort of inputs.
Yes, that time after time when you say you are when those time not without any you are declaring
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is the precautionary modules or functionality we have given. So based on the real user inputs and the real scenarios, the time can be adjusted or the scenarios can also be adjusted. So this is the classroom module for the student, how they are able to see. So this is again a calendar for them. They can see the calendarized event. So for today, they have 2 sessions that we have created recently, session 1 and session 2. As soon as they will be clicking on those sessions, they will be able to see what is there in lesson 1 or what is there in lesson 2. So we can see in session 2, we have added a prerequisite and post-requisite, both the things, but post-requisite is not visible because my class is not completed so far. As soon as my class will be completed, I will be able to see the post-requisites also. Now we can see the other detail, and here is a button, click to join. So as soon as students want to join this classroom or start the classroom, they will be clicking on this button. Now they will be waiting into the lobby, as in the same scenario of the real classroom. So students, they sit in the classroom before the faculty or teacher will be coming. So it is similar to that. All the students will be sitting into the classroom and will be waiting for the teacher to start that. Now I am quickly turning to the teacher and help you understand how the teacher will be starting this. So all my students are waiting to the lobby. Now I can start. So whenever as in faculty I am logging in, as in faculty I will be able to see everything. I am able to see the prerequisite. I am able to see the post-requisite as well because I am the faculty. Then we have 2 links. One link we can see as a moderator link from where I can start this classroom. And second link, we have the participation link. So the participation link is linked. There might be some scenarios whether your student might not be able to log in into the system. They might not, as a password could have been expired or any other reason, they are not able to log in. So what you can do, you need to copy that link and you can share with any of the students and they can join this particular classroom without even logging to the system. They can use any web browser and they can log in. They can use any mobile browser, they can log in. So by this, if a student is having any problem while using the BLP, still they will not be missing your class. They will be able to go through the classroom. So I am starting this particular session with the moderator. As soon as the moderator will be starting the session, here my session is started. I am choosing my microphone. So here, as in same functionality, you can choose as many as microphones you are available. You can choose the speakers, whatever you have. It's in general functionality. Now I have started this. We can see one of my students already there and waiting for me to accept in the classroom. So now I can set a policy also. If I want to set a policy, all my students will automatically be able to, as an added to the classroom. I can set the policy as a guest policy and remember the choice. Still, if I don't like one of my students to be participating in the classroom, I can reject this. By clicking this button, this participation will be rejected and student will not be able to participate in my classroom. Suppose probably I am late for my classroom. Being in faculty, I might be late for 10-15 minutes. I'm not able to start. So here it's a message for the guest log. You can write a message and this message will be visible to all the students before joining the session. That faculty might be starting for after 15 minutes or 10 minutes, that message will be visible. Now I'm adding my student and allowing him for the participation. So I have added. Now see, my guest is approved and it is redirecting the classroom. So I'm switching the browsers quickly because one of my faculty is there and one student is there. So this is my student. I am joining from my student as well. So my student is into the classroom. Now I am talking about other features here. So we have the public chat. So suppose there are 50 or 100 students are there into the class and I want to send a message to all the students at one go. I can write any message into the chat room here. So this message will be visible to all my students at one go, they can see. And if I don't want to share a public message, I want to do a private chat with any of my students, I can go here and it's start a private chat. Now I can write a private chat to my student. This will be visible between me and my student to whom I am connecting. So here again, this is visible. So two messages are here. One message directly from Shelly Tandon and one message is there into the private public chat. So by this it can be done. Then we have the shared note functionality. So within the classroom, it is happening most of the time. The student or faculty, they are adding the notes. So you can keep taking the notes as in I'm taking the notes while doing the classroom. Probably student might be saying something you are taking as a note. So all the notes you can take it here. Nice. Apologies for the instruction. There's some, yeah, it is here. So I have taken my notes, so I am writing in the notes. So after writing this notes, if you want to download this notes can be downloaded in the different file formats. If you want to pin these notes and want to show these notes to all the students, you can pin these notes to the whiteboard. Now my notes is visible to all the students at one go. Also, I can invite my students, they can also write onto these notes as well. Now I am closing this note section. This is the whiteboard. So as in the classroom, you are using the blackboard, you are using chalk. It is very similar as in whiteboard. Here we have the pen. So most of the universities and colleges, they are having the smart boards also. So you can scribble using your finger or the smart pen. So you can use similar as in blackboard also. So very similar. Also with all those functionalities, what we have predefined shapes also. If you want to as in add any shape, you want to add text, as in you are not comfortable using the pen or the finger, you can write it here. And after writing, there is styling option also. If you want to change the color, you want to styling, the large, small, all these things, that can customization can also be done. So this is available. Also, we have the sticky notes functionality. If you are taking any sticky notes, that can also be done. And also, while you are explaining everything, that snapshot can also be taken at any moment and can be saved to your system. Then what functionality we have? What we have observed during this COVID situation and after that also, the students, they are not, probably sometimes they are forgetting to mute themselves. They are forgetting to switch off their camera and their inappropriate words or activities are happening in front of the cameras and they're being recorded and being shared to the social media. So being a moderator, now we can set the policies there at one go. You can turn off all the mics at one go. You can turn their cameras off. You can log their views, you can set their guest policies. All the controls here, we can do that. Sure. Okay, so I will be quickly wrapping this class. Also, what functionality we have here, you can see I can also provide the whiteboard access. As in being a faculty, sometimes you as a faculty, you are asking your student come and explain this problem on the board by using the chalk. Now what I have done, I have assigned the functionality to my student. So this is my as a faculty account, I am Shari Tandon. Now I am moving to the student. Now this is Jitendra, my student. Yes.
My question is, if the faculty has started an offline session, for some reason it's saying a proper faculty session. And this is a function that will automatically get recorded and can comment check it out.
Yes, I will be coming on to that also. All these sessions are being recorded, and without any manual intervention, it will be available for all the students in the classroom. Whether a student were able to join that particular class or not, he will be able to see that particular recorded video, and he will be able to grasp that topic what was teaching that. So it is available. I will be also showing you. So now I was talking about the board functionality. Now I have provided the access to my student. My student can also scribble on this board. Also, my student can change their pen color. If we want to use a different pen color, they can do that also. So this functionality we have provided for the student also. Also, at any moment, I can take that right back. I am taking the right backs from Jitendra. Now Jitendra will not be able to scribble anything. See, all controls are gone. Apart from these controls, we have other things also. So what we can do, we can sometimes what we do discuss onto the PPT also. So we can do it here with a very exciting feature. What I am doing it here, I am uploading a PPT file. Quickly, let me take this. Let me just quickly complete this, then we can go for a shorter break. So I am taking a small file, which is a reference file. I have added and I am uploading this. So this file is being uploaded. Being in faculty, if you want to discuss any particular PDF file, PPT file, and you want also scribbling on that file, so that can be done from here. So you can see my file is uploaded here. So it's a sample file which I have uploaded. Now what I can do, as in these all the slides are there. You can see my slide 1, slide 2, slide 3, all these slides are there. And if I want to explain something, so what I can do, see here. I have my pen here. I can circle this. I can circle this. I can circle this. I can circle this. So all these slides we can talk about that. Any of the graphic is there, any image is there, we can discuss on that particular thing as well. Also, what is happening with the student, most difficult part is they are taking the notes on the notebook. They are probably not able to grasp what we are teaching them. So at the same time, they can go and they can capture their snapshot as well. So it will be very helpful. Apart from the PDF PPTs, what we can do, we can take these small polls also. So if I'm taking a poll, so just a poll, it could be a true, false, A, B, C, D, yes, no. So I'm taking a true, false. I'm starting a poll. As soon as I'll be starting a poll, so this poll is visible. I mean, this is my student. It is visible for him. He needs to respond whether it's a true or false. So I'm responding as in false. As soon as I'll be responding, it is updated. So my response is updated as false. Now, being a faculty, if I want to publish this poll and want to see the result for all the students, so see here it is published. So my poll result is published, 0 out of 10, 100, it is published. Apart from this poll, we have other features also. So what is there? I can also upload any external video. So within the classroom, it is happening. Sometimes you want to show any of the video to your users. So I'm quickly taking a video from the YouTube. Apologies if I'm selecting any inappropriate video which is not relevant. However, I will try to use a ICAR video. So this is a video which is from ICAR. I'm taking this for a reference. So here what I can do, I can start and share an external video. What we need to do, we just need to add a link for a shared new video. And as soon as we'll be adding this video, it's being played within my video conferencing itself. We not need to navigate anywhere else. We not need to share the screen. This is visible and this is being played internal this session. Also, all the controls I am having as a faculty, I can turn this on as in the captions are there, settings are there, everything is there. This will be visible to my student, but a student will not be able to control anything. They will only be able to see this. After the video, as in my video is completed, we can go ahead and stop that. Then we have a feature, which is the select random user. So sometime within this entire classroom, we are being a faculty, we are picking any of the student, come and answer this. So if we'll be clicking on this button, this will be choosing any student randomly, and then we can start the discussion or anything with them. So it's a random choosing and discussion kind of thing. Then we have the different layouts. Layouts you can set if you want to set that. Then we have the screen sharing functionality where you can share your screen. You want to show something from screen, that is also available. Then we have different mood setting, as in you can set your status as an aware, raise hand, undecided, confused, sad, happy, applauded, thumbs up. All these settings are there. And being an administrator, you can turn this on and off also. You can start recording at any point of time and you can stop the recording at any point of time. Also, we also have a live dashboard available for what is happening. So I'll be quickly opening the live dashboard. So this is the video conferencing live dashboard where I can see my 2 users are there. Activity score is there. Also now here we begin calculating the activity score. This activity score will let me know whether my student is active or not. They are doing something or not, what the messages they are responding, what the chats they are doing. So everything will be recorded. This activity will be live updated. This activity can also be downloaded and will be available later on as well. So as soon as I am satisfied with this and I am completing my class, I am ending my class for all the users. Being faculty, my class is ended for all the users. Now what will happen for the student? So this class is ended for the student as well. As soon as I acknowledge OK. So what will happen now? Now I have moved to an assessment of the survey. I was talking about as soon as the class will be over, we will be taking a small survey from the student to understand how the classroom effectiveness was there. So as soon as student will be moving further, they will be able to see the whatever the question we have added. So this is sample question we have added for the review. They can provide their review. As soon as we'll be moving further, they can provide their reviews. So this is the HTML section. You can design your assessment as we have designed as a paragraph wise. You can design your question as you want. You can also ask the question you want to ask. Their questions, their question type, everything can be defined from there. As soon as all the questions will be answered, a student will be submitting this. While submitting, they will be able to see how many they have answered, how many are left. Thanks for the participation, and the student will be returned back to the classroom module. So this is how we are conducting the classroom blended model, the virtual classroom, physical classroom, taking the attendance. So after the classroom will be over, what will happen for the student? As you are asking the question, the recording. As soon as the session will be over, after probably at sometime 15 minutes or 30 minutes, the session recordings will automatically be published and will be visible to the student here. So you can see it recording. All these sessions will automatically be recorded and will be visible. So a student will be able to go through that. So all these sessions you can see it here. And one more thing. If a student will anyhow will not be able to submit that survey which we have taken, so we again will be giving a link here, survey link. So they can provide a survey once for all the classes, whether at immediately after the classroom, after some time, they can provide a review for once only. So this is entirely a classroom module for the faculty members and for the students. Please let me know if you have any questions from the video conferencing, the classroom management, lesson planning, and the student view of the classroom. Yes, sir.
So once it conveys need to be sent automatically for students.
No, sir. As soon as you will be clicking, and I'm showing you once again. As soon as you will be clicking and generating the link, this link will be generated, but till the time you are not publishing your classroom, that will not be published to any of these students. As soon as you will be publishing it, then only it will be going to the student.
Student automatically or within the email.
Onto their emails, onto their, as an, you can also see 27 count, it's a notification center, to their notification center, and same will be updated onto their calendar as well. So we have two calendars, one calendar is here, this one is the calendar, and one calendar we have into the classroom, so it will be updated here as well. All these spaces where we are getting notification.
One more thing now, this every student need laptop.
No, sir, it is working with the mobile. So we have the dedicated mobile application for the Android users and for the iOS users as well. Still, if you don't want to use the application, you can use the mobile web also, as in Chrome browser in the mobile or any other browser. So it will be working. No specific need for the laptop or desktop.
Even in my class, so we are we also mobile.
So if you are taking a physical classroom, so it is not necessary that you need to take a classroom as a virtual classroom. You can upload the attendance later on as well. So upload attendance functionality is there for the physical classroom. So you can, as in you are taking the attendance on this.
Don't need carry a laptop, mobile. You know, actually, between the help of teaching it, as a screen or something like whatever you have. It's only that engagement after class. What are the people for the IIT? Feedback, how do we make people? Because it is something after this. It is something after that. And it's not necessarily after the right? Many times you will not virtual student no after one. After video lecture next class पढ़ के आएंगे मिल के आएंगे जब आप क्लास में जाओ तब आप प्लेटफॉर्म पर पहले जाओ प्लेटफॉर्म से रिपोर्ट निकालो कि ये को देखा वो रिपोर्ट लेके आप क्लास में गए रिपोर्ट क्लास में ये बोल गया तो जैसे मान क्लास में वहाँ पे बोलिए आप दिखाएंगे है स्कूल पढ़ा जाए क्वेश्चन है कुछ है आगे के कुछ डिस्कशन को दिखाइए आप अपने क्वेश्चन भी लिख सकते हो मेडिकल मान लो आपने बोला कि आज आपने क्या लग गया मैं तो 4 लाइन लिख के देना क्लास में तो आपने एक क्वेश्चन किया अलग अलग स्टूडेंट अलग अलग दूसरी बेसिकली आप उसको एंगेज कर रहे हो टुवर्ड राइट कि आप जो पढ़ा रहे हो वो तो है ही वो आपके साथ इन्वॉल्व है अभी क्या होता है कि पढ़ाने के बाद टाइम और और इसमें टाइम अपने आप हो जाएगी आप छोटा सा क्वेश्चन ही लिखना दो लाइन का क्वेश्चन लिखा और मैं and you guys know that the class में आप कुछ पूछते हो तो एक करते हैं हाथ के आगे उसको जाओ रिव्यू करने किया बाकी क्लास शांत है तो दो भी आपको कंसंट्रेशन करता है यहाँ पे जो बच्चा इतना सामने नहीं आता वो कुछ नहीं चल रहा है कि सही नहीं चल रहा है वो भी आराम से लिख सकता है तो इतना आइडिया है and it's available to all the class. So class becomes more effective.
Excuse me, sir. I have 2 questions.
So I am taking class. If I need to use this software, I am taking something. You may, it's not necessary. You may. If I need to found the availability of smart equipment in the class, then how we can be able to do this? Have to see one thing to have a writing board, smart writing board, where it can be directly connected to the wheel. So all it is what you are saying is like in our virtual class. We also have camera, we record, we do everything. In fact, the idea is if you don't have that many classrooms of that nature, इतनी क्लासेस आपके एक्चुअल चलती है क्लास ऑफ कैरेक्टर तो नहीं कहीं कहीं पे आसपास खाली बाइक बोल आप बोल रहे हैं जिसका आप लिख सकते हैं ठीक है तो उससे काम कर जाएगा जहाँ पे आपके पास कुछ भी नहीं है, जहाँ पे प्रोजेक्टर है, ठीक है, आपके पास एक कंप्यूटर लैपटॉप है और वही प्रोजेक्टर है, तो ये आप सारे अपना लैपटॉप सारे लेके आए हो और उसमें वीडियो काफी मैं पढ़ा रहा हूँ अपने पावर पॉइंट, अब यहाँ पे मैंने आपको इस तरह दिखा रहा है। अब आप सारी बिल्कुल उस क्लासरूम में आ जाते हैं, यहाँ पे कुछ भी नहीं, मतलब आपका एक्चुअली वाइट बोर्ड है, चौक चौक और आपको वाइट बोर्ड वाली भी तरह की करो, तो उस केस में क्या होगा, उस लास्ट के टाइम पे आपको इससे कोई इंटरेक्शन नहीं, बट बिफोर एंड आफ्टर आप करेंगे, जैसे हम आपने पहले डाल दिए थे तो पूछ के आओगे, प्रिंट आउट लेके आओगे कि क्या इंटरेक्शन है, उसके बाद आप बोलोगे कि जाके आप फीडबैक आइडियल कंडीशन ही है, आइडियल तो वो ही है, लेकिन जितना हम आगे एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करते कि 100% सब लोग उसको मिलेगा, बाकी एक्सपेक्ट कि एटलीस्ट आप कुछ मटेरियल उनको देना नहीं पड़े, तो क्लासरूम में क्लासरूम का इंटरेक्टिव हो जाएगा ना, जब आप मटेरियल सारे दे दिया तुझे दे दी, अब आप बोल रहे हो कि मैं बोल सकती है सिंपल कैलकुलेशन जो ऑलरेडी की हुई, मैं इससे आगे बात करूंगा। तो नॉर्मल क्लासरूम इसमें कोई एड नहीं है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक एड नहीं है, पर क्योंकि ऑफ द लाइन आप इसको यूज कर रहे हो, तो भी ये बहुत अच्छा हो जाता है कि आप एड कर
Excuse me, sir. I have two questions, sir. If you allow me.
Hi everyone, so we are taking a quick break now and we will be reassembling at 2:30. Sorry, we are reassembling at 3 o'clock for all the online and offline participants. To all my offline participants, I am requesting that we have pasted a QR code at the gate this side. So it's an attendance QR code and feedback QR code. You can scan that QR code from mobile application and mobile camera, and you can provide your attendance and the feedback how you would like this BLP. Also, you can provide the suggestions if you have any about the BLP of this session. For the online participants, I am sharing the QR code on my screen. You can screen from my screen and you can take the feedback from here. Just I am sharing my screen with the QR code. To all my to all the online participants, I am requesting that I have shown the two QR codes. First QR code is for the attendance one. So you need to scan the QR code from your mobile and you can mark your attendance for this session. Second one is for the feedback. So you can provide your feedback, whether whatever the feedback is for this session. Also, if you have any suggestions, you can mention your suggestions there as well.
आप कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन डिवीजन से गए सर इसे आप कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन डिवीजन में सॉरी यू आर फ्रॉम कंप्यूटर
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Right? Like, what about here? That is so like, it's so many people what it is. I want to inform already. Yeah, already going to Google and I think I know. चाय बना रहा हूँ। हाँ। चाय बना रहा हूँ। ओके। आप लेंगे दे दीजिए बस और दोबारा करना जरूरी नहीं एक बार लेकिन चीनी नहीं देना है वो ध्यान रखना है गेस्ट कहाँ आया किसका पास आया किसका पास ओके ठीक ओके ठीक है एक बार क्या माइक ऑन है ओके ओके शुरू तो हुआ नहीं ना अभी अच्छा ओके हाँ माइक ऑन है एक तो सर्वे वाला बताया था ना। ठीक है।
मुझे लग रहा है कि मैंने देखा होगा
Hi, very good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again to the VPLP workshop. So far, I will be revising the module I have covered so far. So I have covered the dashboard for the admin faculty and the student. I have covered the courses creation, courses assignment, and courses review from the student's standpoint. I have covered the classroom creation, classroom planning, and classroom assignment to students. Also, classroom work from the student side and the classroom recording as well. Do let me know if you have any questions what I have completed so far, or I can start with the new module. Thank you, sir. So now next I would like to brief about the assessment module. So assessment module is basically for the examination, survey, quiz, poll, all kind of question and answer things. So here I am into the assessment module. Here you can see we have three buttons. One is the create new. From the create new, we can create a new assignment. So the type what we are supporting, we can create any sort of quizzes. Assessment could be a detailed examination. Survey. My apologies, my screen is little. My internet is there. Just apologies. Let me reshare it. Okay. So I was talking about the create new button here. I have clicked on the create new. So from the create new, what we can create the quizzes. We can create the assessment, which is the examination. We can create the surveys to take the feedback. Also, we can create the polls. So quickly, I will be starting or I will be saying the other thing. Here we have the question bank. As we are creating the complete content library, we also create the complete question bank. Whatever the questions will be added in any sort of assessment, quizzes, polls, and surveys will be stored automatically into the question bank, and these questions can be utilized for creating further assignment, quizzes, surveys onto the further users as well. So this is the entirely question bank. So question bank is also supporting the import and export functionality. So if you have questions into the CSV and Excel format, so that can also be uploaded, and all those questions will be stored under the question bank library and can be utilized for creating any kind of quizzes and assessment. Moving back to again create new assessment, and now I'm helping you to create an exam type. So assessment is my exam type. Now we can choose the discipline, for which discipline we are creating this assessment. So right now I'm for the reference purpose, I'm just taking veterinary pathology, and here I'm taking as an IVRI. I'm taking name as an IVRI assessment. As soon as we'll be saving this, so the basic structure is prepared. We can see the name of the assessment is IVRI assessment. Its type is assessment as we selected. We can also see the discipline here. If further we want to change the discipline, we can go ahead and change the discipline at any moment. Here we have two things: create new questions. So create new questions is a manual question creation, where we can create any sort of new question. When I'm clicking on the create new question, what all question types we are supporting at the moment? So we are supporting large open answer, which is subjective answer, and with the large answer, a small open answer, matching where we can match the option A, B, C, and all that. Then the multiple responses where more than one answer can be correct, and then the multiple choice where only one option will be correct out of 3, 4, anything. So we can create any of them. So as soon as we'll be creating, so I am just adding what is agriculture as a question. So I have added this question. Now again we have the functionality to make it required or not required. So as soon as we'll be making it required, so students have to answer this question before, without answering this question, they will not be able to submit the assessment. So it will make this question mandatory for all the students. Then as we have selected the multiple choice, now we can add the options, option A, B, C, D, or A, B, C, D. As many as options we want to add, we can add that. So I'm adding just for reference A, B, and C, D, nothing apart from that. A, B, C, D. Also, we can choose which answer will be correct out of those 4. Suppose my first one will be correct. Here we can also manage the negative grading as in negative marking also. So suppose for this answer, I want to grade -1 for all the correct answers and +1 for the correct answer. So I will be adding -1 for all the incorrect answers. So these are -1, and for this correct answer, I will be providing +1. So as soon as the user will be answering this question right, so he will be getting 1, or if it will be wrong, it will be subtracted 1. Then I am saving this question. As soon as we click on the save, this question will be successfully created. Now we have one more type, as in how we can do. We can also do it from the question, add question from the question bank. So all my questions will be stored under the question bank library. So you can see all my questions are coming from the question bank library. And these questions can be imported, as in I can go ahead and select any of the questions which are there into the question bank library. Also, I have filters. I can filter out my question. I can filter out large open answer, small open answer, matching type question, multiple response, multi-choice. All these question types can be selected from here. My system is little hanging. So as soon as we want to upload any question, whether it's I want to create it manually, it is an option with me. If I want to choose from the question bank, it's again an option for me. Also, if I have questions in the Excel and CSV formats, so those questions can be uploaded also. So all these kind of formats can be used to add the questions into the question bank. Quickly, I will be adding these two questions. Just a moment, my internet is a bit lagging. Okay, I'm refreshing the screen. It's a bit lagging for me. Okay, here I am. I have created two of the questions. As soon as we will be creating all those questions, if you want to reorder my questions, I can reorder the questions by just dragging, dropping here. Select order. Also, as soon as we'll be able to create all these questions, then we have the text section. From the text section, we can add all the instructions which will be visible to my student. Whether it's a message will be displayed before the assessment or quiz, the message will be displayed before the comment box. So we can enable or disable a comment box. So this message we can define for the comment box. What the message we want to show at the end of the quiz, result page, too many entries. So all these messages, whatever the messages will be displayed to the student, all the messages can be customized from here. As soon as we'll be customizing all those messages, now it's the settings are here. Here we can define whether we want to show the progress bar or not. So as soon as student will start attempting, we'll be able to see a progress bar, which will keep updating live. So we can enable, disable that. We can also make that how many times how many questions per page. So suppose you have 10 questions in the assessment and still you want one question per page, so one question will be there. If you want 2 questions per page, so 2 questions will be coming per page. So I'm selecting 0. That means all my 10 questions will be coming onto one page only. Then we are selecting how many minutes. So this is a time bound activity where I want my assessment to be submitted within 2 hours. So as soon as I will be clicking this button for submit after the time expiry, my 2 hours will be over and assessment will automatically be submitted whether I have completed or not. So it's a for submit after the time expiry. We can send any time, and then I have set the 30 minutes for now. Then we can also decide how many times user can take this quiz. As in, we want to allow only 1 attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts, that all can be set from here. Then we can do the randomization, the random questions, random question and answer, random answers. So all the question set will be different for all the users in that case. Then we have multiple other settings also, which is required in different scenarios. We want to show the question number, we want to record the response. username as in guest users and all those settings are also available. After saving these settings, now we can go to the preview. So in the preview mode, we will be able to see what we have created so far. As in we are saying the same thing into the courses. Also, we are creating the courses. We are able to see this. If my screen is freeze from here and there. Here, there's something different. Just a moment, my screen is freeze, I think. Map. Just a moment, let me connect the Wi-Fi from here. Since my internet is a bit laggy. No internet चल रहा है. नहीं. Connect to the internet आ रहा है. Network. Realme 2 Pro. Network ठीक है क्या किया आपने? नेटवर्क थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम है. So my connection is restored now. So I was talking about as soon as we have selected all the options that are required. Now we can also see the preview as the preview was also shown in the courses. So we are showing all the previews. So we have already written the welcome instruction as in welcome to the your IVRI assessment. So this is coming as a welcome instruction. So these are the standard instruction which we are giving. The color question palette as in what is not attempted, what is attempted. Also, user need to acknowledge that they have read these instructions or not. So as soon as they will be acknowledging, they can go to the next question. As in we have chosen only two similar questions. What is agriculture? So we can answer those questions. So this is my progress bar, which is on to the 50%. If I will be selecting both the question, it will be on to 100%. So this is the preview. If I am satisfied with the preview, now same as in question courses, we can go to the assign, and we can assign based on those filters. We can assign to organization. We can filter out any department. We can filter out locations as well. We have kept the designations also. So in case we want to run any sort of small assessment or anything for the faculties also. So that can be done from the designation selection. So right now I'm selecting this as in Jitendra. Also, we can define the period from when to when we want to assign this assessment, and period will be defined. As soon as we are assigning this, it will be assigned to Jitendra now. So I'm opening one of the completely created one as in where we have the large data. So here, this one we have created as a biostat. Here we have multiple questions. We have added all these different type of questions. We have also defined few of the text. If I will be changing the text, welcome to biostat. These are the important. So I have taken as in welcome message. Also at the end message, we can define all those messages. I'm just taking this message. saving this one. Then we can go to the options as we have set already. Here I will be setting it again. I am taking it one question per page, 30 minutes timer, and 4 submit after the expiry. And we'll be setting saving the setting. Moving forward, preview is also there for this one. I have written welcome to biostat. These are the important instructions. It is visible here. So whatever the instruction will be writing, it will be visible to all the students. Moving forward, we can see. So this is the matching type of question we have added. So here we can see the A to A, B to B, or A to B, anything we can do that. So we can redo that if I want to. So we can take B to A and A to B. So matching type of question can be done from here. Moving to the next question, it is a multiple response where we can select more than one answer. So we have selected 2 answers. Then this one is the multiple choice where we can select only one option. Then this one again is a multiple choice. So we have multiple kind of questions. Also, we have the flexibility where we can add the images, videos within the question also. So if there's a video you want to ask the question about, that can also be done. Images can be added also. So these all 6 questions I have done, but this is a preview mode, so submission will not work because it's in preview only. After this, we can go ahead and assign, as in we have already assigned to Jitendra. Right from today's date, 15 September to 21st of September. Within this period, Jitendra can come again and submit this assessment, whatever the number of attempts we have decided from here. So see, the attempts are 0. So Jitendra can submit as many as times he wants. Now, as soon as I will be publishing this, so this will be visible to Jitendra. Now I will be opening Jitendra's account. So here we have Jitendra. When I am going to Jitendra's learner account, so this is Jitendra's learner account. So Jitendra will be able to see a dashboard for his assessment, where he will be able to see all total assignments which are assigned to him. 30 so far Jitendra has completed, and 1 is upcoming for them which we just assigned. Also, we will be able to see how many certificates they have earned, what is the passing percentage, fail percentage, and average score. Also, we can see the recent assessment when it was submitted, all those dates are there. After the dashboard, then we have the complete detail of the assessment. So this first one we have just assigned the biostat. Apart from that, all the previous are also there. So you can see this one is submitted, this one is submitted, and score is also mentioned there. So if it is an objective kind of question, so the score will immediately be calculated. If there will be any subjective questions, so faculty or the administrator, they need to review the question paper, then only the result will be published. So I am opening this first one, biostat, and for students it will be helpful how the assessment will be working for the students. So as soon as we will be opening this assessment, so we can see the assessment is opened in entirely a new window. So as soon as we will be getting the images for all the students, so we can do it proctored also. So first we will be recognizing the facial, sorry. So first we will be doing the facial recognition for all the students. As soon as the student facial recognition will be done, then we will be able to move further. Also, we will keep recording their activities, as in their eyeball movement, their posture, their unnecessary noises in the room. So all the AI-based proctoring will be there. So it will be enabled as soon as your images will be uploaded into the AMS. So we will be uploading the same images into the database and will be used for the recognition purpose. So this is non-proctored so far. So I am clicking on, I have read the instruction. As it is mandatory to read that, if I will not be selecting this, so a student will not be able to move further. So after selecting this, I am going next. Here I can see whatever the questions we have added is visible. Also, my instructions will always be visible here in the I button. The student can come again at any number of times and they can review the instruction. We will be able to see the timer. So 30 minutes were decided. So 29 as the remaining order is there. As soon as these 29 minutes will be over, this assessment will automatically be submitted. This is the palette, as in we have total 6 questions. If I want to move to the question, as in this one is mandatory. As I was talking about, we can see the star, asterisk. So this question 2 is mandatory, so we cannot go further before submitting this. we have to submit this first, then only we can go to any other question. So if I want to go to the question 6, again, my third is mandatory. I have to answer the third, then only I can move further. My fourth is also mandatory. I will not be able to jump. See, I am not able to jump. The message is please complete all required fields. So as soon as we will be making any questions mandatory, we will not be able to jump to the question. This one is not mandatory, and if it's not there, so I can jump to question 6 directly. See, I am able to jump on the question 6. So if it's not mandatory, you will be able to jump. Also, the color palette is updating. If it's red, that means I have not answered that. If it's green, I mean I have answered. And the no color is mean whether I'm on the question or I have not seen that question so far. So I will also be choosing this. Now my 1 and 5th is not answered. Still, I want to. Yeah, please, sir. Sorry, can you sir put the mic? Sir, it is your choice whether you want your student to answer all those required. Because in that case, how it is done, like in that case, sir, we can do both the things, but right now we are holding on to the question itself. As in sometime we have yes, sir, yes, sir. So to answer this, how it is happening, we have the timing on both the areas. We can time the question as well. We can time the assessment as well. So suppose if we will be timing the question, and we can also, as in the time was 2 minutes only, and still I have jumped from the question. My 2 minutes are over. I will not be able to return back because that question will be disabled. That is why we are making sure that as soon as student is there, he is submitting that. Yeah, those are options are there. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir, please. Sir, please.
Just want to know that I have the question that the students or not. In my view, it is very much essential. So that they can see all the possible questions for preparation. So it is there for me.
So, sir, right now this is visible for the faculty only. As in, all the questions will be visible to students. So they might know what questions are about to come. So there will be a probability that. Yeah.
Now, if you will see my online lectures, there are 130 questions, and every online lecture is having question behind that lecture. Full slide of question, and I always give questions from both on. Still, there are hardly very few students who score 80%. So, but it is not that true. That will question and those questions which are disclosed to students, they will mark their learning or they will affect their learning, they will look up the questions. It will increase their learning process.
Sure.
So I think it should be made public, it should be made available to the students.
No problem with the we can show this to the student as well requirement.
It makes,
Sure, sir, sure. So we have taken the feedback and it will be. Also, to add here, this, so whenever we are taking the courses, so there's an FAQ section. You can put as many as FAQs if you want to show the question and answer to the student. It can be done from there also, and question bank can be also available. Both the ways are available. Any more questions when it comes to the assessment from any student or the faculty? Okay, so I was talking about the as I have out of 6 I have attempted 4 and 2 are remaining. Still, if I would like to submit it, so it will give me in as a snapshot again. My not answer question 2, which is red, and attempted questions are 4. Still, if I want to submit, it will be submitting my assessment, and whatever the messages I will be putting, I will be able to see that. Now, if I will be going into this, So my assessment is submitted and I have also gained the 202 marks. So whatever the calculation we have put in, it is already been calculated. So I was talking about this is in the student side. And if I am moving once again to the faculty side, so I was talking about two types of assessment. One is, yes sir, please. Sir, do we have any question? Okay. So I was talking about whatever the assessment where all the objective and the question will be there, it will be automatically graded. But if there's any assessment where any of the subjective question is there, so it will go through a review process, which is somehow similar to the answer sheet checking. So all the answer sheets will be assigned to the faculty member or the designated person, and they will be reviewed with all those answer sheets. So these are all the assessments are coming for this faculty. I will be quickly checking if there's any answer sheets are signed and pending for the review. Okay, so here we can see two answer sheets are signed for the agronomy examination. I can see we can submit this and need to time to 2 minutes 10 seconds to complete this. The date of completion was 14th of September. Total questions was 11 and my review is pending. So I will be clicking on the review being in faculty. I will be able to see all those questions. So this was the question 1 where this was selected 2 options, MM and weather, and this was 2 marks where we are only 1 point. I think it's an objective one. We cannot provide any marks for that. It could not be changed. Similarly, we cannot make any changes here. Here also cannot be done. But this was a subjective answer, where this is the answer being provided by Jitendra. Just an as in practice purpose is written something differently. So this question was for 10 marks. So now the faculty will be reviewing the answer. Whether we like, if I would like to provide only 2 marks, I will be providing 2 marks. Also, it will be mandatory for me to provide the comment why I have provided these 2 marks just for the reference. So I am providing as a test. So again, all of these subjective questions, we have to provide a mark and we need to submit the review. We need to submit the comment. So this one is also the subjective one. Here I am providing 1 mark and submitting as a test. All my review is completed. Now I can go ahead. Okay, we have the page 2 and then now I can submit this review. As soon as I will be submitting, it will ask me if I am sure I would like to submit the review or not. As soon as I will be submitting, this is completed. So now we can see it completed. We will not be able to change it. However, we can check as in what we have provided. It will be usable. So I have provided 2 marks and this is the comment I have provided. It is usable. As soon as we will be publishing this, we can also publish the result for the student. So the student will also be able to see his result being published. So this is how the subjective questions will be coming into the review to the faculty or designaries, and they can review the answer sheet and can provide the marks. Any questions in this process of the assessment? Yes, sir, please.
This quickly question related process. We will have a provision to upload a file.
From the student side?
Yeah. But sometimes in one system, the students are asked to go to the diagrams or explain it in figures. So is it there is provision to take a snap or maybe submit a PDF file and this one?
That can be done, sir. Right now we have allowed these kind of questions where multiple choice, multiple response, the next type, subjective answers, the upload functionality can be done. So based on there are few upgrades are planned for this. So we'll be making these updates recently. Any more questions from the assessment? Anyone from the student end? Okay, so this was entirely the assessment flow, how we are creating different sort of assessment, which is quizzes, surveys, tools, and exams. How we are creating, how we are designing, how we are assigning, and how the student is taking care, and how the results is being published. So it was entirely the assessment flow. Now we have other modules as well, which I will be quickly covering in some small modules. So one is the calendar or the scheduling module. So within the calendar module, we will be able to see the calendar view. In the calendar view, we can see it day-wise, week-wise, and month-wise view, where we can see all the event type, all the classrooms will be visible for all the faculty members and the students on this calendar. This can be as an all, or also we have two other types of things. As in we can also see all the events colored here and all the meetings. And when it comes to the creation, we can create these events as well. We can create any event and meeting, and classrooms will specifically be created from the classroom module. Whenever we are creating any calendar, so we can set the recurrence based on as in whatever the recurrence we want to do. Start time, end time, we can do the recurrence pattern, we can select the recurrence range, we can invite the users within that meeting, we can define the paragraph. Again, the same thing, we can utilize either the inbuilt video conferencing solution, or we can paste the link from any other third party thing. आप Zoom कर सकते हैं इसमें, आप Google Meet, anything can be done here. So this is how we are creating the different sort of calendar invitation. Also, we have provided the functionality for the instant meeting. So as we are doing onto the team, we are having the instant meeting functionality where we can initiate the instant meeting and invite the different participants to collaborate. So from here, we can also initiate the instant meeting, and instant meeting will immediately be initiated without any configuration. So here we can invite any student and student or faculty, and we can collaborate. So it's very similar as in video conferencing we have used into the classroom, but it's starting as an instantly. So this is the calendar feature. After the calendar, we have the announcement feature. So announcement is very useful for the administration purpose. So if we want to make any announcement, any news published within the university or within the college, so we can create those sort of announcements from here. So while we will be creating a new announcement, we will be adding the heading for this announcement, what the announcement is about, the entire detail of the announcement. Then we can publish this announcement immediately, or we can schedule it. So suppose there is an event is happening probably tomorrow evening, and we want to make this public by tomorrow morning only. So I can select the date and time, and it will be visible on that particular time only to the targeted audience. So we can see the targeted audiences here, and we can make the announcement published based on that only. After this announcement module, we have the social collaboration. So social collaboration is very effective when it comes to the collaborative learning. So one discussion forum I have shown you from the courses, where the closed group which are there into the course section will be able to collaborate. But if we are initiating a discussion from the discussion forum or social collaboration, so we can initiate a discussion across the organization. If a university person is organizing, so it will be entirely for the university. If a college admin or college person is initiating, it will be entirely for the college. So it's a global discussion. Then sometime what is happening, the faculties, they are having, as in they are getting some other knowledge, or they are expert in their field. So they can also publish the blogs. You can write some content about something, you can upload an image, so blogs can also be published. So I will be quickly opening one of the blogs. So this is a blog where we have the blog title. This blog is published by the super admin, the date and time of the publishment, like and dislike. We have added an image for the blog and the content for the blog. So all the faculties, they can probably drop in some content, some expertise, something that could be beneficial for all the student or peer faculties also. So blogs can also be published here. Any questions so far for the calendar module, announcement module, or social collaboration? Okay. Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. So whenever we are initiating any blog here, so you can see all the students will be able to make the comments. Here students will also make the comments and will be able to like or dislike the comments and being happened. So this is how they can rate whether they do like whatever is being shared or not. And administration can manage, as I am the administrator, I can manage if any student will be putting anything inappropriate. So being an administrator, I can delete any of the comments. So this is how the like, dislike and commenting is being done on the blogs. So moving further, we have very unique and very exciting module which is called as a social wall. So it's very exciting for all the faculties and it will be exciting for students as well. So most of all of us, we are using the social media. Probably it could be a Facebook, it could be a Twitter, it could be a LinkedIn, probably it could be Instagram, something we are using. Why we are using? Because we are putting some images of us. We are putting some achievement, announcement, something telling about us what is happening in our life. So similarly, it's a social wall which is dedicated for the agriculture university. All these students within the agriculture university, they can use their entirely moderated social wall here. They can put in some text about me, how I'm feeling, or is there any achievement I'm getting from the agriculture university, any badges I'm getting. So badges can be done, images can be uploaded. See, I have added this text and I have uploaded this image. Later, I have also added in video. So this one is video which we have uploaded. So any kind of videos can be added. Images resizing can be done. The YouTube videos can be done. So this one is the YouTube video which we have added here. So this is entirely a social wall where we can put the different kind of content what we have as in terms of the agriculture, what we are achieving in the college. There's anything happening in my college, I have got something, I got recognized. So it's entirely there. Then we have the top contributor. It will automatically be calculating who is contributing more and we can see the top contributor. If we'll be clicking on the name of the contributor, we'll be able to see his name, what is his designation, where he belongs to, and which all posts he did submitted so far. We can comment, like, dislike, and all these things can be done from here also. If we want to publish this, so we can add any media, we can add any images from here, anything. Also, we can resize that. If I want to resize that, we can go ahead and resize that. We can also make the position left, right, anything that can be done. I want to add any YouTube URL that can also be done. So it's entirely available and then we can submit that. So it's a social wall dedicated for the agriculture universities where all the students, they can collaboratively learn. They can make the community within the agriculture organizations and agriculture colleges. Then we have the, sorry, do we have any question? Do we have any question from online? Sorry, ma'am, your voice is not audible. Will you please repeat it for once? Okay. Okay. So moving further, we have the complete reporting section. So reporting section, this one is for the administrator, where administrator will be able to see the complete statistics, how many active users, how many active courses, what is average rating for all the contents which is there into the system, how many users I have which have not started any learning so far, my top trainer or my top learner by login, as in which user is logging most into the system, how much time being spent month on month basis, what is the number of completions and how many students are completing their courses or assessment. Then my top 3 courses or top 5 courses will be visible here. Then we will be having the complete detailed user report. So this one is the learner as in student report. I can see all my students are listed here, first name, last name, their email ID, which organization they belong to, whether it's a test organization or they will be in any colleges, will be able to see how many courses they are assigned, how much total time they have spent, and what is the total progress they have done. Then we also have the trainer report. We also will be able to see I have 2 trainers in the system right now. So my trainer Jasleen Kaur, she is teaching 6 courses and total time spent is this and progress is this. Then we have the courses report. So all the courses report will be visible here. The top 5 courses are listed above, and rest all the courses listed underneath, where we can see total module, when is the start date, what is the duration, how much time is totally spent, how many students are there, and what is average progress is there. Also, we have one more thing, which is number of views. So this will be unique number of views, how many students are viewing that course, whether they are learning or not, but we will be able to see the views also. Then we will be able to see all the assessment as an examination report, whether it's survey, quiz, assessment, anything. We will be able to see that. So I am showing this one, which we have recently submitted biostat. So biostat report will be completely visible. So administrator will be able to see the learner name, how many total questions were there, how many attempted by the student, how many total marks he obtained, total time spent, how many time instructions were read. So instruction were read only one time. Question 1, what is the answer for question 1? Question 2, answer for question 2. Question 3, answer for question 2, and total marks. So everything will be visible to the administrator. This report can be exported into the Excel and CSV formats as well. Then we have the custom report, where we have n number of filters available. You can choose in different filters, and based on those filters, reports can be generated here. Then lastly, we have the classroom report. Into the classroom, all my classroom, whatever is happening, I'll be able to see the entirely classroom report. So where I can see, this one is the classroom, which is agriculture. It's 100% complete. It means all the sessions are completed so far. These were the credits, these are the duration, and this is the time spent. We can see the session-wise report as well. Within the session 1, we can see how many students have joined. So within the session 2, Jitendra joined. This was the topic. He did read the prerequisite, because prerequisite is yes, post-requisite is yes. So it means he completed it. We can see the duration, how much time he was available, time spent, how many credits he earned, and total time. So attendance, everything will be available. So it's entirely the classroom report. So this is all when it comes to the faculty administrators. Apart from that, I would like to cover a quick thing, which is a gamification in this. So this one is the gamification, where we can see what we can do. We can define the different sort of badges. So suppose you want to create a competition within that, probably a gold student. Within the gold student, you want a student which is earning points from 1 to 100 will be getting a gold badge. So I have already created it. Earlier, I have created a platinum badge, which campaign is over. So within the platinum badge, my Jitendra was onto the top with 303 points. Also onto the fair student I have run earlier. Into the fair student, Jitendra again top, and the other points were 286. If still I want to go further and see the details, so we can click on this and we can see the detailed report as well. So here I will be getting the detailed report. Let me quickly play it. Okay, it's an internet probably is not working. So we'll be from the student view also. We'll be able to see Jitendra is on to the platinum category so far. So Jitendra will be able to see, as in his rank is 1. He earned 303 points. Earlier badges he will also be able to see with the date. Also he will be able to see how he did earn the points. So he did completed the agriculture engineering course. He earned 83 points for this. For ergonomy, he did completed these modules, and in respect to these modules, he did earn these points. So this is how Jitendra was able to get this badge. So this is the entirely gamification that can be run for different campaigns and different badges. So this is entirely the workshop I have completed from my end. Do let me know if you have any question from any of the modules.
Good afternoon. So this is as per the defined functionalities of the system. We have started in the morning session, but I could see that there are some faculty members who will be joining in the morning, and they are just to brief in a few minutes what about all this we are talking about, because they have joined in between, so they might have not understood the complete scenario.
So this system, blended learning platform, is meant for your day-to-day teaching activities. And with this platform, now you can augment your classroom teaching with technology-led teaching. So in the morning session, we started with the classroom part, the courses part, and in the afternoon, we covered assessment and other social collaboration, reports, etc. So in the morning session itself, mainly the courses, how to create courses and everything was discussed. But those courses will be available directly to you from AMS. So if AMS is working fine, I believe that AMS is working fine till the course level, right? So every semester you are registering your courses in the AMS. Courses are there, students are there, and the faculty members are there. So by default, that portion you will get in this system itself, and you are good to go for the day one, right? Then we don't expect that all of a sudden in a overnight you will start using all the functionalities which we have explained as of now, right? But at least we request you that you start using the system. At least all of you should try in next 2 to 3 days that you should be able to log in into the system. Your user ID and passwords are working. If there are any such issues, you can report us in the help desk or an email. So we will just after this few minutes, we will let you know how you can raise the query and how you can reach us to us for any such problems. So first thing is all students and all faculty members at least try to log in into the system. Once you are able to log in, you verify that at least you are able to view what our courses you have been teaching as of now, and those are appearing in your section. So if there is a mismatch between the courses which you are seeing in the system and which you are actually teaching, then also report to us so that we can correct the things. Because we have seen while implementing EOPs and other things, the most problems which user face is because of either due to the hierarchy, where you are not in the right hierarchy, whether your logins are working, your reporting officer is not correct, and you all that type of stuff, the data type, data configuration part. So here also that is very important. So just see that you are able to log into the system and you are getting the correct data, correct courses, and each courses exact same number of students should be there as in AMS. So just match, and if it's okay, then it's almost you are through with the system, I believe, because other things are very easy. You can go on adding and just add few lessons in your courses, which is very easy. So you open a course, you are seeing the course is okay, you are getting the students, you know that you already prepare the course schedule. In each university we prepare. So if there are 15 courses, 15 lessons, just enter 15 lessons, allocate the faculty, because faculty will be also shown against each other. That much you do first in class. If you have done that, that's good. And then the students can also see, and then start using slowly. In one day you upload one PowerPoint slide. Ask student whether you have seen it. Student should also come in and check it whether it's done it. So this way, slowly over a period of next 2 months, you start using the system day by day, and that's how we want to progress. But engagement with the system is very important. Going further, as we know that there are many things as per the career advancement schemes, etc. There are things like e-learning chapters, etc. Whether courses have been developed, all these having marks. So finally, wherever you have developed those courses, you can put in all those courses here, and the university will start verifying to this system only. So if this is available in the system, that means you have done it. If it is not available, you have not done it. Simple. So the verification which goes now in ASRB and everything, you will just say that this is my official system. If it is here, then you have done it. If it is not here, you have not done. You don't bother where it is there. So if it is available here, you have done it, otherwise you have not done it. So as you know that ASRB Oasis is there for all the promotions and other things, we are already working on the next part of the ASRB Oasis, where we will be automating cash. We have, as of now, automated in ASRB only the direct assessments, right? Direct recruitment. But in next year also, we will be automating complete career advancement scheme, scientist to senior scientist and senior scientist to pro scientist, and all their things which are there. Again, certificates like indirect will be there, verification will be there, and those related to the education will be taken from there only. So there's a time now, few months, you start updating it, and once it is there, and I've seen for personal things, everything is uploaded. While doing ASRB selection, recruitment, Oasis, all of you who have been selected heads, including myself, we have uploaded complete biodata. All research papers, all things, everything. And it has gone nicely. We have invested time. Similarly, this is the way we can go ahead with this system. Right? There we get only 15 days and we are able to do it. Right? There is no limit as such. So, this is very well explained. Rest can be done in due course of time. What will be? Just to check up, anyone is remembering their EMS user ID password? User ID have. Do you have password? Anyone of you remembers your password? Yes. Anyone remembers? Please come and try to enter here. Whether you can log in on me. I want to on chat to some test case for myself also. Just we will be opening AMS this VLP for IVRA. Up till now we have done only for the test VLP. So let's see whether they can enter into the system and whether they can see the courses which they are. You can have a link of this IVRI VLP in your website itself, ivriblp.kcmeet.in. Then just attach. Otherwise, NARES-Blended.kcmeet.in. There, go down. Remove your university. You will get same password.
sudo password से लॉगिन करके दिखा दो आईडी आप एक बार आईडी बता दो ना सर ईमेल आईडी अपना मैं ईएमएस आईडी नहीं ईएमएस के अंदर जो ईमेल आईडी है आप अपना नाम बता दीजिए तो जयशिव जे वो तो जो है it's all in small way. So yes, check your teaching right now any course? It is only one course. I'm a course. Click on courses. So he is able to log in from his
registered email ID, which is there in LOS.
And one by one.
We have a list of all the IDs. We don't have to put the password. So we have the name, all the IDs. We have taken it from the AMS. Right?
Yes, sorry. Manipulation, fundamental, so you have to start procedure.
So these are the courses you can take out from the AMS. Any students you can see?
स्टूडेंट के आईडी में नहीं मंगाया नहीं इसके अंदर होगा ना इसका स्टूडेंट तो फिर निकालने पड़ेंगे नहीं इसके अंदर जब डिफरेंस ना देख करके समझी दिस इज द डिफरेंस
So these are the students in that class.
आपके स्टूडेंट है मनोज कुमार
नहीं, it's not your as a guide. No, the course in New Zealand.
yes course में सर ये स्टूडेंट
Which course is it?
so ये
party officers na
Because I am not the factor.
other party officers.
So probably, so all these are students. So you are able to learn from your email account, which is registered in the AMS, right? So you are going to go from day one. Just check up because this is new system. We have introduced to new universities. This is, I think, today is we have more workshop. So yesterday till we have covered. So next 6 universities are there. Okay? So we need to test the system whether when we are pulling data from AMS, is it the correct data? Is it accurate data exactly? So if there are 4 students there, there has to be 4 students there. There has to be those 4 students only. So please go and check. And if there are problems, please let us know so that if there is any problem in the program, we can solve it. Right? As such, from our side, it's correct. Right? So there are these support here, support on
ये वाला वहाँ से बनवाना पड़ेगा तभी ये ठीक है so user guide वगैरह तो उसके bottom पे ये update
so user guide and faculty guide are available. Just click on those. The complete user manual. Can you download it? So complete user manual is available. So if you want to study, find out any problems, anything, you can have this complete user manual available. This particular training which we have done today is also recorded, and we will share the complete video of today's recording. You can again use it for all practical purposes, for learning and relearning, right? And it will be also coming in future that complete functionality wise computer based training modules available. CBT call it. So those will also be there. So there will be no issue of having resource problem in terms of learning. So if you want to learn, you have everything. You have live recorded lecture, you have manuals, you will have CBTs, and of course, you can always again call us to have a Zoom session. So if you still face problem, just call us. We will schedule within the next 1 or 2 days a Zoom session, right? So in all ways we will try to help, but actually result depends on you and your interest, right? So thank you. Any question if you want to still ask, you can do. For the students, we'll have once again we will rework for the students only, as we have called them at 4 o'clock. So, our students are sitting in 15-20 minutes, we will summarize the complete student part again.
Sir, I have one simple query that we have seen several of your modules coming up to our period of last 10 years. If I came, we were doing for so many years, we don't get it now. Then came the arms system and obviously that's come. So I would just like to ask, what is the sustainability of the system? How long will it be sustainable in ICF? Because by the time we learn a particular module properly, we implement it, we are forced to have another module in ICF system. So just say it's a general query. Again, so we should have sustainability of the system. I had been to Netherlands, the university where the system of teaching had been used for several years. It is such a robust system, the student gets it basically on the device that it's on from this side to this side. So are we thinking in that direction to make the system sustainable so that we invest our time and energy in building all this, developing modules? What happens, sir, by the time we do all this exercise, the format of the scorecard is changed and everything is changed. So it's a general question.
See, some things are out of our control. You are right, right? But that's how we evolve, right? Yes, at IBM we started, we done for quite a number of years, and a lot of people are benefiting. You know the how, right? But when we start trying to find out faults in the system and start investigating them, right? And obviously, sometimes you may able to find faults. You have asked for IBM, I will tell you the lacuna of the system. Why it failed and why it was stopped. Because we developed that system as a decision support system, right? That decision support system in the hand of mainly two persons, rather three persons. One for the scientist himself, that yes, this decision support system will be help to him for organizing his activity, what he wants to do in next 6 months. So first level is scientific research. Second was head of the region. That yes, he can plan his next 6 months in a better way and organize what are the targets, what are the activities. And third is the director. That decision support system for him to again very precisely take decisions what is going on and what is our next targets. So this is the decision support system. But what went wrong is people started to add targets which were already completed. And there you fail. So rather than adding target for this 6 months, I used to add, when somebody used to add, and that's have gone everywhere, that I add whatever is completed just to say that whether I will be caught or not, whether I have done it or not. And head of the division is also doing same, and director is also doing the same. So rather the whole purpose has lost. If you start adding targets which are completed, what you are going to plan? And nobody can survive that. And I was presenting this in associate or the council, and it was that all these things we know from outsource that these things are done, which is there in the because कई बार एक आदमी गलती करेगा, दो आदमी गलती करेंगे तो निकल जाएंगे. लेकिन अगर सबके सभी वही करने लगेंगे तो इन जनरल आपको पता है ना कि ये जो एक्टिविटी ये सारी लिखी हुई है कि 6 महीने पहले तो मेरे पास आ चुकी है और आप लिख रहे हो ऑफिस में. तो somewhere or the other we ourselves are responsible of discontinuing this type of systems, right? Purpose was different, and why it was failed I have told you clearly. Because I know in and out, developed by me, management. So this is the problem. But the next problem is sustainability. So as of now, under the NARES, we have procured this system. We have procured with next 2 years support. So once we complete this NARES program, next 2 years the company support is with us. The software is completely with us, right? So it's not time bound that 2 years subscription we have purchased. this software we own now. So if you want to have this software for next 10 years, nobody stops us to using it. First of all. Secondly, we have all the export facilities here. So whatever videos, other things you have created, that can always be exported back. Right? So sooner or later, once we are habitual to these systems, we try to upgrade after a certain period of time. The life cycle of the software is not more than 6 to 7 years, right? Because by then there are many new changes, right? 7 years back, if you see mobile apps were not there that much, right? 7 to 8 years. Before 7 to 8 years, there are different type of browsers are there, right? So we don't know the software is changing so fast that every 6 to 7 years you need to upgrade. But as an organization, if you fail to upgrade, then there is a problem. And nobody else can help than ourselves. Right? So this is a story. So fun, right? So we have to live with it. We have to become mature as an organization, which I am sure we are maturing as time is going on. So we are more and more now capable of handling softwares as an enterprise, not as an individual. So enterprise-led softwares, we are now able to do it better than what we are used to do. Right? So that's how we can do it. But nothing is assured. Right? So I cannot take responsibility of future that yes, this will be always there. You can't do that. And it's not possible. But whatever best we can do, we have done it. Okay. Anything else? So we wrap up this session for attending. Thank you very much. Thank you, Director Sir, for giving the complete day. And I really thank all of you, all faculty members. They are really patient and we expect support from you. This is from my side, and just I hand over to the organizers. For students, we will again have a 30 minutes short wrap up session after this. If you want, yes, sir. Or I will give you. Huh? Okay. So 15-20 minutes, students wrap up session. Show all the things we do. So we can properly. Yeah. So okay, 15-20 minutes rapid and complete.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, one. Thank you, sir. It was a great session. So we are going to keep meeting and you can join. So you can see after the meeting. Straight question. Hello. You can confirm here.
কেউ কিচ্ছু বলছে না। পার্টিসিপান্ট 32
Can we start quickly? Can we start? Thank you, everyone. So today I will help you understand how to introduce the data platform. Right, and so on the page you can see I have already logged in as a student. And how to dedicate to them. So you can see my study, I have written, so first one is the landing page URL. Onto the landing page URL, you can see NARES-Blended. You all can quickly note it down because it is closed and landing page. So I will be quickly opening the landing page for you to understand how to use for and what all information will be useful for you as a student. So this is any here you can see what is going about, what are the functionalities are there. So as we are into the anti-AI today, and anti-AI is into the past, so you can go to the north, and here you can search for IVRI, and then you can see a dedicated icon which is for the IVR, Bharatiya Pashu Chikitsalaya Anusandhan Sansthan. So if you will be clicking on this, so it is a dedicated portal for the IVRI, where you can log in using your AMS, whatever the email ID is there onto your AMS. You can put in the same email ID here as a username and the AMS password as a password, and you will be able to log in as a student. So right now, this one is the IVRI. Here you can put in your email ID as an AMS email ID, and the password is AMS password, and you will be able to log in as a student account. Here also I have mentioned one more portal, which is the testblp.krishimake.in. So testblp we have specifically created for the practice purpose. So this is for you. You can go on to the testblp. You can sign up here onto the testblp. I will be using this testblp as well. So this one is testblp where I have already logged in as a student. So I will be quickly logging out and will help you understand how you can come up and can sign up. So this is testblp. So this is entirely for the practice purpose. Here you will be able to completely go through your courses, assessment, whatever assigned to you. So you can go to the sign up, not on to the sign up button. You need to select the user role as learner. Specifically, you will be selecting learner only. Put your first name, last name. In the organization, you need to select test. So as soon as you will be typing in, you will be getting a test organization. Within the test organization, you need to make your registration. Based on your registration, you can share your data with your faculty members, and we will be approving this registration, and you will be able to use this platform as a student. So I am quickly logging now as a student to help you understand how the students will be able to see their views. So this one is Jitendra. So Jitendra is a student for me. So whenever you will be logging to the BLP system, you will be able to see a personalized dashboard where you will be able to see how many courses you have completed so far. So whenever initially you will be logging in, so there will be no completed courses. There will be no in progress courses, as you might have not started anything. But as soon as you will be starting any course, they will be coming into the in progress. You will be also able to see discussions, and whatever the time you will be spending on this platform, you will be able to see that time also. Here you will be able to see all the courses. When this course will be expired, and then what is the expiry or end date for this course for you, and what the time you have spent, and what is the rating for this one. Moving forward, whenever you will be going to your courses section, you will be able to see all your academic courses, whatever are assigned to you under this My Learning section. On this, you will be clicking on any of the courses.
So you will be able to see that course name, lessons in the courses. So you can see the lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So whatever the lesson content is there, you will be able to go through that lesson content. As in my lesson 1 PDF is open. This is a document file which is into the lesson 2. I can open that also. So you will be able to scroll. This is an audio file. I am able this audio file also. This is again a PDF file, and this one is a video file which we have added.
Then do let me know here.
Whatever the files will be added in system, you will be able to see completely all those files, and it means you will be able to make the progress on
I421 is another
PLP platform. This is the progress. So as soon as you will be progressing, as in you have completed the lesson 1, then you have started the lesson 2, so your progress will start increasing here. So right now I have completed 83% of this course. So it will start increasing for you as well. Here is the course description, course content. So you'll be able to see within the lesson 1 what all things are there, lesson 2, lesson 3, and lesson 4. There could be frequently asked questions also. If your faculty will be adding the frequently asked questions, so you'll be able to see the frequently asked questions and their answers also. So these are the FAQs and their answers are available. Here are the reviews. So you can provide reviews to all the courses. So suppose you are reading or going through any of the course, you are liking that course, so you can provide the star rating to that course, and you can also comment that. If you are not liking, so probably based on your feedback, you can also dislike that or provide little less stars and can provide the comments also. Then here is a discussion forum under the last type of the courses. Here you will be able to ask any of the doubts. So if you have any doubt related to the course you are reading at the moment, so you can ask that doubt in this discussion forum. So all your peer students, like your classmates, they can probably solve your doubt, or your faculty member can also help you to solve that doubt. Also, if you're liking any discussion, as in this discussion is going on, and you are liking, so you can click on the like and dislike button, and this is the like and dislike will be working. So this is how the courses you will be going through. All the modules, all the lessons will be there, lesson content will be there, progress will be there, FAQs, everything. Any questions in the courses? Any of you have any questions in the courses section? Okay. So as we have no questions in the courses section, I am quickly moving to our next module or next session, which is classroom. So as in you all are doing the classroom, as in your faculty member to teacher, they are taking classroom in the any of the classes, whether it's in first floor, second floor, anywhere. So it is similarly a classroom modules available on this platform where your faculties can do the virtual classrooms with you. It's a video conferencing classroom with it's like you might earlier use the Zoom meeting, Google Classroom, all those. So it's an inbuilt video conferencing system which we have enabled, and you will be able to see the video conferencing here. So all the classes you will be able to see here, your class name, the topic, which topic is going, as a teacher is going to teach you, what is the session, the timing, everything. So whenever you will be clicking on the details button, so you will be able to see detail one. So this is my class. In the class, I have two topics. One is this, second one topic is this. Within this topic, whatever the sessions will be assigned, you will be able to see the session also. So what is the best part? Whatever the classes will be conducted online using the video conferencing meeting. So however, you will be attending all those classes. But in any circumstances or any situation, if you are not able to attend a particular class, those classes recording will automatically be available in your classroom section. So you can see link room. So this recording is already there. So any of your classes which will be conducted online, you will be able to get the classroom recording there. So this will help you to revise whatever the material was teacher or faculty teach you, whether you are not available. So by this, your learning will never stop. You will be able to learn the things which you might have missed in the offline room. So this is the classroom. Now I will be helping you how you will be joining the classroom and which all functions are there. So I will be opening and instant classroom. So as soon as you will be joining any classroom, it will look something like this to you. where one of your faculty will be there and all your students will be there.
You are currently the only
Your
person
faculty
in this
will be using the whiteboard. So you can see it's a whiteboard. They can also ask you and they can provide the rights to you, and you can also write onto this whiteboard. As I am able to write it, you will also be able to write if your faculty want you to explain some problem. Also, there are other things, as in if you want to add some shapes, sticky notes, all these things are also available. So by this, you can join the video conferencing sessions, you can learn, you can ask your doubts, and if you have any doubts that you want to ask, so you can initiate any chat with your faculty. So there's a public chat and private chat is also there. So you can initiate any sort of chat with your faculty, and they can probably reply on your chat messages. If you want to set your status, sometimes what it is happening, which we are raising the hand. So this is raise hand. If you have any question in the mind and you want to ask, so you can click on the raise hand, and this raise hand faculty will be able to see, and they can probably go ahead and answer your query. There are other emotions as well: undecided, confused, sad, happy. So based on the situation, you can probably use this status as well, and faculties can review those status and they can discuss on behalf of that. So this is the entirely classroom. As soon as the classroom will be over for you, so you will also get a quick survey. So it will be 5-6 questions related to this particular session, and you need to respond that questions. So whatever the response you will be submitting for that 5-6 questions, it will help faculties to enhance the as in teaching material or probably the teaching style, and it will be more beneficial for you, as in we will be growing with the system, and feedbacks will be recording gradually. So this is the entirely classroom module, how the online classrooms are happening, how you are attending the classroom, and everything. So any doubts in the classroom thing onto the online classroom? No doubts? Good enough. After the classroom, we have the examination module. So into the examination module, so your faculty members will be assigning you the different sort of examination. It could be a detailed examination, a semester examination. It could be a survey. They can take a survey feedback from you. They can take a poll from your end. So it will be assigned to you. So as I'm opening one of the assignment, this one is exam. So I'm opening this one, and you will be able to see the details here. So this is biostat examination. As soon as you will be clicking on any examination, it will be opening a new window for you. You will be able to see the examination name, the instruction, whatever. Okay. So you will be able to see the instructions as in what all there in the examination. So this one is for the practice purpose. So there's nothing, no instructions are there. In the examination, we will be getting the detailed examination and instructions. Then this is the general instruction, as in which color will be there for the non-attempted questions, what color will be available for the attempted. You need to click on this button. I have read the instructions. So by clicking this button, you can go to the next. Now you will be able to see whatever the questions are there. So there could be n type of questions. It could be a match type of question. Here we can see we can match A to B, B to A, anything can be done. So either any match kind of question could be there, either a subjective question where you can write something. It could be a multiple choice where you can provide ABC, one answer from ABCD, 4 answers, or it could be multiple select where you can provide 2 answers for a single question. So it's a multi-select. Here you can provide more than 1 answer for a question. So I have provided 2 answers for this. It's a multiple choice. This here you can provide a single answer as in radio button for these 4 options. So as soon as you as soon as you will be progressing here, all the questions will be answered. So you can see my color palette is being updated. Whatever answers I have submitted, my color palette is already colored. So right now my 6th question is not attempted, so it's not green. I have attempted, now it's green. So I can see it's 100% for me. It was timed assessment. So you can see a time is remaining time, 28 minutes, 39 seconds, 38 seconds. So it means this assessment or examination is for 30 minutes only. As soon as 30 minutes will be over, it will automatically be submitted, or you have to submit before 30 minutes. So I have completed. Now I can go ahead and submit. As soon as we'll be submitting, we'll be able to see the snapshot, how many questions were there, how many we have attempted, and how many are remaining. After this, we can submit this. And this is submitted. Whenever you will be returning back, you will be able to see the submitted. If it's a multiple choice of the objective question, so marks will be provided to you. You can see it here. And there will be any subjective questions. So your faculty will be providing you the marks, and you'll be announcing the results. So this is the examination or assessment module. Any questions for the assessment module so far? Yeah, please.
There will be some provision for giving by the student.
Yeah. So let me quickly reopen it. It will help you understand. I have reopened it once again. So you can see whatever I will be submitting, I am submitting it again. And I want to answer for first question. I can go ahead and see what I have submitted. So this review is available. You can go ahead and review any of the answers. We are not locking any question. You can go and change the responses as well. If you are not comfortable, whether you think this option is not correct, you can go ahead and change that option also.
So finally, one sheet should be here. That's why you can.
So it will be providing the status, how many attempted, how many not attempted. If you want to review the questions, you need to go through this question by question answers. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay. So as we have completed the dashboard, courses, assessment, and classroom, now I will be helping you with the calendar. So calendar module is something where you will be getting your entire schedule. Whether it's any classroom will be scheduled for you, you will be able to see onto the calendar. So calendar view can be customized on the day, month, and week basis. All the meetings, if any your faculty want to meet you at certain time, they can schedule a meeting. You will be able to see that on the calendar. You will be able to see all the events are happening for your class or university onto the calendar as well. So this calendar, whenever you will be opening anything, so you'll be able to see complete detail. So this meeting time, start time, end time, what this meeting is about, who is the organizer for meeting, which all participants will be joining this meeting along with you, and this is the meeting start link. So this is the calendar, how you'll be joining these meetings, and it could be in any of the rooms, or it could be onto the video conferencing. After this, this is the announcement module. In the announcement module, university or the college could be making any announcements and will be visible to you. So this one is a sample announcement which we are submitting as a G20 summit. So this is just an announcement being made public onto the 7th of September. So any of the announcement can be displayed to you in a specific time period with the details. You can review that. Then we have the social collaboration. In the social collaboration, you can discuss with your peer learners. So there could be a different kind of discussions initiated. So you can see this is the discussion where this is a question. Agriculture impacts society in many ways. And there are a number of students which are commenting on that, or they are replying to that. So Pinky Malik replied very informative, Jasleen reply, and Jitendra good blog. So this is how the discussions can be initiated. If you want to reply to this discussion, you can reply that. If you want to like, dislike, that can also be done. Also, if you want to initiate any discussion, so that can also be done with the help of your faculty, and the discussion can be initiated. Also, your faculties might be publishing some content as a reading content, which is called as a blog. So you will be able to see the blog also, where you will be able to see the blog heading. Could be an image or video could be uploaded for a blog, and the content of the blog. So it could be an informative purpose, or they can provide some information about any of the topics. And here you will be able to read. As in you are reading the newspaper article. So it is similar to that. There your faculties might be publishing something as a blog. Then here we have very exciting thing, which is social wall. Nowadays, every one of you probably using a Facebook, it might be Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platforms. So now the agriculture universities, they build their own social wall, and this social wall will be utilized for all the agriculture universities and their students. So here you can post any picture as in relevant agriculture related, education related pictures, any videos, any YouTube link, URL, anything. So you can see this user is already posted a comment. This user is posted the text and the image. This user is posted a video. So if you have any video you want to share with other users, you can share that video also. Any image you want to utilize, any YouTube video also. So anything can be uploaded. Also, you will be able to see the top contributor. So from probably from your university, your college, or your classroom, who is making more post onto the social wall. So that will be coming under the top contributor. If you want to see their profile, you need to click onto their profile. You will be able to see their designation, what they have posted so far, and all these details will be visible. Any of the users, you can see their profile. You can see what they have uploaded so far. What is their contribution into this social wall. So this is social wall for the collaboration and community build up for your peer students and faculties and other members within the universities and college. Then we have the reporting section for you as well. You will be able to see your reports as well. So this is your report where you can see all your courses. What is the time you are spending on your courses? What is the completion percentage of your course? How many courses is completed? How many discussions you have participated? Also, you will be able to see in which month you have spent how much time. Then you will also be able to see a detailed course report. So these 7 courses assigned to you. Out of these 7 courses, there are 7 lessons, 3 lessons. All the courses are being taught by Jasleen Kaur, which is teacher at the moment. Any expiration will be set. We will be able to see the expiration, duration of that course, how much time you have spent so far, and what is the completion, as in how much course that is completed for you. You'll be able to see. So here you can see 83% is complete, and this one is completed 100%. So it's a completed in green. So this is a courses report. Then you will be able to see the assessment or examination report. So recently you have submitted this biostat. So in the biostat, we can see we have submitted on 15 September, which is today. Total questions were 6. We have attempted 12 marks out of these questions. My mark percentage is 33%. So this is the examination report. You will also be able to see your classroom report, whichever the classroom you are attending. As in this agriculture classroom, this user attended. There were only 1 topic. Under the topics, there are credits assigned for all the topics. So 10 credits were there. 2 sessions were there. Total class status is completed. And total time spent, this user completed 2 hours 52 seconds. So by this, you will be completely able to get the classroom report as well. So you can see these were 2 classes where you have completed both the classes and credit is earned. So this is how the entire report, overview, course report, assessment report, and classroom report works. Lastly, I would like to quickly cover and exciting feature once again. So it's a leaderboard. So now a gamification feature is introduced for your blended learning platform, where whatever the learnings you will be doing, you will be earning some points for those learnings. So similar as you are playing some games. So based on those games, you are earning some of the points. When those points are accumulating, you are getting some badge or new award or something. So it is very similar. As soon as you will be learning more onto the platform, doing more activities onto the platform, you will be gaining some points out of this. And based on the points, there could be a promotion running in your organization or university. That promotion you can achieve. So you can see Jitendra is already achieved the platinum badge. And in the platinum badge, Jitendra is onto the rank 1 with 303 points. If you want to see why you earned this point, so on clicking this, you can see on which activity completion this user earned these points. So this is the gamification. Do let me know if any of the question in any of these modules. No questions? Okay. So now I'll be helping you at the end. So this is the page I have shown you, the naresblp.krishimake.in, which is landing page. Into the landing page, you will be going at the bottom. At the bottom, you will be able to see the here user guide for the student. If you are facing any challenges while doing the exercise onto the test BLP platform, you can download this user guide for the student. Within this user guide, I'm just downloading this user guide. Within this user guide, you will be able to see the step-by-step activities. So quickly I'm helping. So you can see this is the mark red and here written. So what this will do? All these steps are mentioned and all these steps details are mentioned. So if you are facing any of the challenges using the BLP platform, you can refer this user guide and it will help you to resolve those issues. Still, if you are facing any challenges, you can connect with your faculty members and those faculty members will be helping you understand how you can use the BLP system. So this is entirely the BLP workflow for the students. I'm open for any questions. If you have any doubts, any of the modules or how you will be starting with the BLP system or the test login, so I can help you with that. Okay, seems everyone is fine. I understand there could be difficulties where we will start using. So we will always be available. Your faculties can contact us, as in you can contact your faculty and they can help you resolve those issues. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for your time. And we really appreciate that you can start using it. And we will look forward for your participation in this platform. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you to entire team of ISRI who came here in leadership of Sudeep Marwaha sir and exposed us and sensitized us about the importance of blended learning platform in education. Hope in coming days, soon we will be starting the initiative, starting the recording of those classes and we will be taking up the instruction and demonstration what we have shown in actual mode. Beyond AMS, we have not gone further ahead, and I hope in future we will be taking it up. So once again, I thanks to organizer, especially Rumsi madam, who was very much instrumental, and Mediatta sir, who always reminded me to have it on the place. The academic coordinator, Gyanendra Singh sir, Joint Director Cadre, Bhaiya sir, or spare whole day. So from more of our heart, we are expressing our thanks to you for being here. And students, especially who listen us patiently, and I hope that they might have benefited out of this. And future also, if any queries come, any problem comes, definitely the team ISRI will resolve it the way it is resolving till date. So with this, we are concluding the today's workshop session. Wish you all the best. Thank you.